Alright, continuing where we left off. We weren't able to do this match. Let's go ahead and pass this stuff up. This is for Lance Storm's title. RVD trying to come back and get his title back. But we were not able to finish this because I didn't have time last stream. So we're going to go ahead and finish it now. Damn, is that the... Damn. The heater doesn't sound good. What's up, David? What's up, Caleb? Welcome back, welcome back. Good to see you guys. I know I'm cute and all, but we can't keep meeting like this. What's up, Andrew? Is that Rob Van Dam? Yes, that's Rob Van Dam, Perry Saturn, and Lance Storm. Lance Storm's the champion. This is for the belt. It's like the... I don't know which belt. I forget which one he has, but it's like the FTW heavyweight belt or something. Basically, it's equivalent to the Intercontinental, I believe. Rob Van Slamadoo. I was watching the replay. Nice, man. What's up, Bloody? I used to bang these guys. I was talking to Wes about who I should pick next season, and he said I should be Raven. He was saying I should go with Raven. What's up, Josh? How's it going, man? What's up, guys? Bushwhacker season, they just kick everyone over programmed. Yeah, I'll probably be... Yeah, I don't know, Sandman or maybe Raven, I don't know, we'll see. I'm not a big Raven guy, but... Lick everyone. I suggested Raven, but you said he was poor because you only know WCW Raven. ECW Raven was brutal. Yeah, does he still have the DDT on this? The even flow and the Coco Beware season. We could do a Coco Beware season. He's on that fucking WrestleMania game, isn't he? I wish we had Nails on there. Like I told you before, ECW was something you had to be there for during the time. It was amazing. What's up, Bloody? Jim Duggan sees it, and there's actually a controller single button assignment where he turns the crowd and goes, "Oh!" Even flow, and it falls like little. She don't know, and a bell. See, like that? That's a poor finisher. That's his backwards finisher. That's fucking poor. I used to slam these guys. I used to... Oh, I stomped him right in the nuts. Do it. Dan's Pearl Jam is... I hate Pearl Jam, dude. I fucking hate Pearl Jam. Even flow, and it sounds like a little bell. Do you hear that? You said you've been singing that at home. Well, guys, I'm going bowling again tomorrow morning. I can't help it, man. I can't help it. I can't help it. I had to. I'm going again. 4th time this week. Oh, man. Hunter's got me going. Hunter's like, man, he just told me, he's like, you look 10 times better today. He's like, you're getting really good. And I was like, oh, dude, now you're making me want to go bowling again. He's like, you want to go tomorrow morning? I was like, fuck yeah. Check that link out at RVC. Sold Tommy's Power Driver the best. Yeah, but RVD is poor. He just wants to hang out with the little kid again. Yeah. Dan's hooked on those big heavy balls. Low key, I'll be honest with you guys, I just ordered another ball too. It was only $100 though. It was a $100 ball. That's pretty cheap, dude. That's about as cheap as it's gonna get. But apparently it's dope, so I'm gonna try it. I used to fuck these guys. I licked their butt with that. Hell yeah, man. What industry are you in? What do you mean, Jork? You mean like working? Like my work, my job? I opened the living room window with a packed parking lot Thursday and yelled, "Who's that banging all these guys?" Adult industry, yeah. Oh, my favorite porn? No. I'm in pharmaceutical. It's into gay. Nice to see you back, Bray. What's up, caller? How you doing, man? Yo, something really funny just happened. I don't know if I should say it on here, but so you guys know, you know how I just went out to eat with a bunch of my coworkers, you know? Pharmaceutical porn. That means he's a drug dealer. Extends rep. Yeah. Extends rep. Yes. No, hey, you guys know how I just went out to eat with my coworkers, you know? Well, there was a coworker that, you know, their bill was pretty big. And so they, like, low-key, like, they could afford it, but they couldn't. You know what I mean? Like, it was a lot. And so, because she brought her daughter as well. And so she was paying for 2 people, and it was kind of a lot. I couldn't even believe when she said what her bill was. I was like, damn, like, what'd you get, dude? And so, so she didn't... So apparently she didn't leave a tip. And so the woman, the waitress, brought the bill back because she thought there was a mistake. Like she was going to put cash in it or something. And she's like, hey, I was just bringing this back. I'm assuming you weren't done with it or something because there was no gratuity. And the truth is, like, she couldn't really afford to put a tip on there. So she tried to turn it back in. And the woman was like, oh, is this good? It's ready to go? And she was like, yeah. And the waitress was like, oh, okay. She walked away. And I was like, we were all at the table like, damn, dude, like that's bogus as fuck, dude. Because she had a pretty big bill. But I got in the car and I got in the car to leave and I was fucking laughing my ass off. Then I was laughing all the way down the street because the fucking waitress's face was like straight up like, you know, like. Which I totally understand. Lance Storm won again. So, I totally understand why she would have been like that. Like, that's fucked up to not leave a tip, dude. Especially for how big of a bill she had. So now me and another coworker were texting each other about it, like, bro, did you see that shit? That woman was pissed, bro. And my other coworker's like, yeah, low-key thought she was gonna get like cursed out. It was bad. Oh man, I was laughing my ass off. We were driving away and I was like, damn. At least put something on there, dude. $5. I mean something, dude. Damn. Put nothing on there. And then she was trying to kind of argue it, like, amongst us. Like, that was rude to bring the bill back, but it's like, yeah, but I mean, you just, like, put nothing on there. You have the biggest bill out of all of us, and you have nothing on there. Oh, man. Yeah, get down to Complex Common Ways, you can hear the neighbor's wife. Do you hear that? That's rude of the waitress to do that. It is, but it's like also rude for her not to put anything, dude. And she tells us, she goes, well, I mean, my bill was yada yada yada, and it's like, okay, but that doesn't mean you don't leave it, dude. Like, that's fucked up. How's Tom doing? Tom already called me today asking me if I could go to his house and put Robux on his fucking card again, dude. I'm like, he already knows how to do it, bro, and he's already calling me again. Hear the end of that, but a fucking ad interrupted. Yeah, that's a cunt move on the waitress's part. Dan was naked at dinner with all of his coworkers. He went to there at the same time. I wish I had going. Shut the fuck up, Josh. What the fuck? What happened right there? I actually tagged in? What the fuck was that all about? I'm Shabby! Jeez, and then he reversed it? Fuck. I'm shabby! Tesla. Oh, you want to go with me now, bro? Oh, you want to go with me now, bro? Yeah! Yeah! Ah! Yeah, little Guido. I wonder why I tagged right off the bat like that. What was that all about? Come on, little Guido. Let's go, boy. Who's that banging all these guys? Tornado tag, yeah. It'd be kind of cool if there was tornado tag in these games. Pussy. Bullshit. Rey Mysterio lost his first title to me. He's still upset about losing that title. Tom Loki wants to fuck you. He's just, dude. I guess you just gotta really understand, like, when old people don't know electronics. Like, he's like, I mean, I guess I've never, well, I guess it'd be equivalent to, like, my mom. If my mom was trying to do it, she fucking wouldn't know either. I knew that was. I thought it'd be close. Yeah, I was like, he might kick out because when he tagged in, he was not even hurt. They're making out. Cohen had a lacrosse scrimmage this morning and was going in to get the ball in a group of kids and laid out this kid, and he felt so bad. I was dying laughing. You're over there laughing. Banging a dude. Tom is pretending to be dumb. Eventually he's gonna be like, I'm trying to hook up my ex in a room and I just can't figure it out. Can you help me? And here's a glass of wine. I didn't even know Coco Beware was added. It was funny, the kid went flying. Oh no! Here. I can actually do this. There we go. There we go. All fixed. Tommy Dreamer, he's really poor. Tommy Dreamer's fucking poor, dude. He asked Dan if he could come over and show how to use the dishwasher. I go over there and he's just trying to get V-Bucks on the Xbox in a two-piece bikini. Yuck. Answers the door in a fucking bikini. Yuck. 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 I should try to be Rhino in a season, bro. I bet Rhino's pretty sick. I wonder what his finisher is, because I know it's a gore, but you can't really do that on here. He's just naked. No, not just naked. He's in a two-piece bikini. That makes it even more weird. Because why'd he go through the effort of putting on a bikini? Can you add Roblox money to my account again? A two-piece bikini and one of those volleyball hats from like the 80s backwards. They're like a snapback, like the strap, you know? And it's like a hot pink one. He's like, hey, can you put the V-Bucks on there? Yuck. I was getting some under the bed and I'm stuck. Can you help me? Oh my God, what are you doing? With sunglasses. Yeah, he has like a fanny pack. And the thing that's funny is Josh knows who Tom is. So Josh is able to like really understand what we're saying right now. The fanny pack with sunglasses on the strap. Yeah. We're being like oddly specific. Oh, you dude, guys, I should tell you the story now that Josh is here. So we had a friend that worked at our old job. His name was Quincy. And Quincy had this terrible joke one time where me and Josh were for real like, what the fuck? So, Josh, he already knows where I'm going with this. So we were sitting there chilling in the office one day. and Quincy starts talking about how, you know, he's not all about like the way I talk and stuff like that. You know how I joke around and stuff with a lot of the gay stuff and kidding around, you know? Well, Quincy's just one of those people that like he doesn't think it's that funny, and like it's like he doesn't hate it, but he doesn't like when I do it. You know what I mean? So usually around him, I wouldn't do those types of jokes and stuff like that, you know? But sometimes he'd be around and I'd be talking to somebody and I'd do it or whatever. Well, there was one time I had made a joke, and I'm pretty sure Josh was in there. And and so Josh and me are sitting there, and Quincy goes, you know, man, one time I almost had you come over, because so I lived in an apartment complex, and Quincy literally lived across from me. So they were their own buildings, so it was more like it wasn't really an apartment. It was like these small, like almost like a condo, but really small, like one bedrooms. And so Quincy lived across from me. And Quincy said that one time he almost called me because he had a buddy over. His buddy Antoine or something like that. And he's like, I almost called you over one day and I was going to, you know, tell you I needed something or something like that. And I was going to come in there and I was going to get you in there, and me and my buddy were going to kind of like corner you and like pull your pants down or something like that, and then pull our pants down. Like he went like really far with it, and me and Josh were, and he's all laughing and stuff, and me and Josh were like looking at each other like, huh? You were going to do what? Like, that's weird. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? And so me and Josh are looking at him like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? And he's all like, oh, okay, you guys kid around like that all the time. But then when I say something, it's like, well, dude, like, and he was being serious. Like, he wasn't like saying this as a joke. He was really gonna do that with his buddy Antoine, and he found it weird that we thought that was weird. We're like, well, bro, it's a joke when I say it. Like, I would never seriously pull your pants down, bro. I would never seriously pull mine down, bro. Like what are you doing? Like, what are you talking about? And he, like, acted all fucking weird, and I think he ended up leaving or something on his forklift, like, leaving the... And we were... From this day forward, and this was years ago, me and Josh still go, what was up with that joke, dude? That joke, dude. Like, we were like... like, bro, I don't think he gets it, man. I don't think he gets it. But it was so fucked up, because Quincy's all like, what, dude? You guys joke around like that all the time. I was like, I don't pull my pants down in front of him, and I don't pull down Josh's pants. Like, what are you talking about, man? Uh-oh. Sandman's coming out. Carl, why do you need to know my favorite cereal, Dan? No, I need to know I'm making a conversation. I hadn't noticed. This story's already a gem. Literally this face, yeah. We literally did that emoji that Josh just did. We were like... And we kind of looked at each other like, am I the only one that thinks this is kind of weird? And then Josh looks at me at the exact same time, and then we look at Quincy like... What? You were gonna do what? Like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? That's fucking super weird, dude. He's like, yeah, it's just a joke. Like, okay, dude. I'm gonna pull down my pants. What the fuck? Like, he was talking about he was gonna whip his dick out and shit. We're like, huh? What did he say he was gonna call you over for? I forgot. I don't remember why he said he would call me. Or I have no idea. Just something random, like, you know, he needed help with something, or, you know, whatever. He was going to get me over there or something. I forget. Because me and Quincy hung out. Like, he was a good friend of mine. So, you know, he lived across the way, and we'd talk and stuff like that. So we played video games together and stuff like that. I forgot what he said. I don't remember. Dude, at least like 5 to 10 years ago. Yeah, it was 5 to 10 years ago. We still talk about that. Like, that was fucked up, dude. It's funny now, but super weird when it happened. Yeah, and we were the weird ones. Yeah, like, I was like low-key wondering, like, you know, is he kind of like, he would try something like that? Because that's fucking weird. And the weirdest part me and Josh were talking about was, and your buddy that doesn't know me was going to be okay with that. Like, imagine if you went over to somebody's house, dude. You went over to your buddy's house, and he goes, hey, man, I'm going to call my buddy over here from work, and he likes to joke around all the time, dude. So, like, we're going to, like, get him in the corner, and we'll pull his pants down, then we're going to pull our dicks out, dude, and act like we're going to do something. I mean, wouldn't you be like, I'm going to get going, dude. Like, I'm going to leave. Like, what do you want me to do, dude? You know what I mean? I'd be like, no. What the fuck? I would, like, leave my buddy's house. Like, I'd be like, oh, okay, dude. Like, you're fucking weird, bro. Like, what is wrong with you? You know what I mean? At least it gave you this funny-ass story, right? See, I missed the funny part. But just as a joke. It'd be funny, I promise. Just play along. Right! Tio Santana season. Poor. Yeah, like, what the fuck? Like, how would anybody be okay with that unless they're kind of weird, too? Like, I don't think he told that Antoine what was going on, but he said he was going to, and he acted like Antoine would be all for it. Like that's not weird. Jeez, this match got crazy. Now Mike Awesome's running out. Holy shit. This match has gotten crazy, bro. Oh. See, that's a pretty sweet finisher, dude. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I almost want to be Mike Awesome just because of that. Look at that. Boom, dude. I mean, holy shit. No, hey, bro, I was gonna call you over and fake sexual assault. Yeah. Pretty much, David. Yeah. I wonder what stopped him from executing. Right. How's Tom doing? Tom's bothering me like he always does. He already called it. Come on, guys. You gotta let him wrestle. Get out of the ring. He got cold feet. Yeah, dude, I'll make jokes about fucking a dude, but if you're like, hey, come over and push up this dude, like, you're gonna fuck him. Yeah, right. Exactly, David. That's exactly what we were thinking. We're like like Quincy, there's a big difference between, like, talking like it, kidding around, and, like, physically grabbing somebody's pants and yanking them down to the ground and then whipping your dick. Like, I mean, I would never expect somebody to talk to me after that. You know, how awkward would that be, dude? It was just a joke. Like, fuck. That's probably it. Oh, rope break. Got lucky, dude. So you're gonna lose your finisher, bro. Yeah. Oh my god, he got lucky, dude. How's he not reversing that? Holy shit. He's really hurt, dude. Rope break. What you described is literally a class 4 felony. How do you show up to work on Monday after that? Right. For real. But bro, what would you seriously do if you went over there and immediately those two guys just suddenly started pulling down your... I would, like I was telling him, I said, bro, I probably, like, wouldn't even talk to you anymore. Like, I would think you're for real gay. Like, for sure. And that's fine, but I want no part of it. You know what I mean? I'd be like... Because if he told me that that was a joke, I'd just be like, no, you gotta be you're kind of that way. You have to be. Because there's just no way you'd go there. You know what I mean? Like, if you went there, dude, then you've got to have some sort of thoughts in your head like you're okay with it. You know what I mean? Like, you would do it, you know? You have to. Because in my mind, I joke, but I would never, ever, 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 ever do that. You know what I mean? Like, so I would not, I couldn't help but think, like, I'm good, man. You don't need to, like, come over here anymore. You know what I mean? Like, you're good. You know, because that's kind of weird, bro. You know what I mean? He can do whatever he wants. I wouldn't hate him or anything like that, but I'm good. You know? What's happened? Tom showed you his dick? Damn, he kicks out, dude. You don't jorp, you'd probably get fired. It was a joke, guys. I raped him as a joke. Come on. Andrew, you pull my pants down, I'm swinging. Dude, I'm on my wrestling. Can you prove that? I'm surprised he didn't tap out. I didn't even know who it was, but they got some hands. Wait a fucking minute. You joke about banging dudes? I'm flabbergasted. He said, I'm out of here. Fuck your stream. I'm dislike. Oh, shit. Rhino's got this now. What's his front finisher? We'll see right now. So his back finisher was an awesome fucking German suplex. He's got that too? Damn, there's like 3 or 4 people in this fucking game that got that pile driver. It's awesome, though. Pile driver is like my favorite finisher. Megadhan's a fraud. I have told I have told neighbors just like that, be you. I want nothing to do with you, bye. Yeah. Pulling my membership. We are done. ECW, 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 ECW. ECW, ECW. Guys, ECW is kind of poor, dude. Okay. If I'm pulling my pants up, good day, sir. Well, I tried to tell you a lot of ECW finishers aren't in the game, so they're gonna have. Oh, okay. I mean, he does have the spear. He does have the spear. It's just in WrestleMania 2000, the spear is not a finisher. Even in Revenge with Goldberg, he has the spear, but it's not a finisher. So that same spear is on here. Dudes. Test of porn. Come on, you want me? I said, good day, sir. Like Willy Wonka. I said, good day, sir. I do love that scene in Willy Wonka. I love that scene. It's a really good scene. It's good acting. When the kid gives him back his gumball. And then he goes, you won, Charlie. You won! Now you can suck my dick! You won, Charlie! You stole the fizzy lifting drinks. You lose! You get nothing! I was just getting naked with you, Charlie. I was fucking you. Dan, you seem extra reanimated since your last video. Glad you're happy. Oh yeah, I was mad. I'm mad at the moment, but I'm good. I'm hood. Oh, we gotta go against Balls Mahoney just for you guys. Here he is. Here's your guy. Here's your fucking guy. You wanted him, you got him. Yeah, I'm all good. I just get mad in the moment. I mean, I was pissed. Don't get me wrong. I was mad. For sure, dude. I was even mad till I got to the restaurant, pretty much. I was pissed. Because it was so stupid, that's why. It was so stupid. So stupid. Oh, it's got, I've got big balls! He has AC/DC. What's up, video game lover? Flight to the Bahamas get canceled? I get big dicks. You've got big dicks. We've got such big dicks. I want big dick. My dad used to always play that song. We'd laugh in the car. My dad loved AC/DC. ¡Ay, Quilombe! And I, Quilomelo, stealing guy. I got me ball. Now we've got the biggest. Balls Mahoney. Was Balls Mahoney like any good? Like, did he win matches? Or was he just a guy that kind of got his ass beat? Kill a bouquet. All right. God dang it. By the way, one of those Staten Island ECW shows I was at, the Dudleys came in the crowd and started flinging chairs in the air. Damn. That's sounds like garbage. Well, I mean, it's N64. You're saying it sounds like trash? Like bad? Video game lover. What's up, man? What's up, Cam? Colors, the ECW show I went to, fly your stuff from themselves. A Bubba Ray scrape a cheese grater on the dude's face. Damn. Damn. That's garbage, dude? You mean like the band garbage? That's definitely AC/DC, buddy. I've got big ball! Damn. Yes, it is AC/DC. What are you talking about? Oh, shit. There we go. First thing I hear when I click stream, Balls Mahoney. What's up, Sushi? Balls was part of a pretty good tag team? Okay. Speaking of which, Haku pulled down Tito's trunks right in front of me. My friend used to pirate us the computer games on AOL. I'm very familiar. Oh, okay. No, the song playing during the match. Oh, no, we're talking about the Balls Mahoney's theme was AC/DC. I was telling Dan that some black chick told me at my friend's house, Steve and the New Jack kick our asses. No, the song playing during the match. I got you. Yeah, I was talking about the entrance music for Balls Mahoney. Balls Mahoney was AC/DC. Hardcore TV, man. Sandman 93, we finally have our match. Here we go. Here's the big match, finally. Took long enough. I feel like it took longer than usual. What is this? Like, is this an old gimmick for Sandman or something? What? Was this like his first theme or something like that? His first character? I was there. I wish they'd bring back Rock and Jock. Dude, Rock and Jock was awesome, dude. Go, Dan? Yeah, I'd like to know the story behind Sandman 93. What's up with that? Like, did he change personalities or something? Or was that like a old character that he was like a surfer guy? Kind of cool. Because we've got the biggest. Interesting that they have the same character as an unlockable. Ah! Oh, you were watching it in 90. I'm assuming it's an old, it must be his old theme. Like, maybe his character just acted different. Kind of like how Sting changes. How Sting was Joker Sting, Crow Sting, Surfer Sting. Maybe Sandman had a different way he was acting, you know? Maybe when he first came, he was like a surfer dude. Fuck. Test of porn. Yeah! Yeah! Look at my ass crack, motherfucker! Oh. Oh, that's why his name is that? Sandman. Like he's a surfer, like out in the sand. Oh. Okay. I see what you're saying. Interesting. Yeah, I thought it was Sandman, like, you know, kind of like Metallica, like his song. His song's Enter Sandman. But he went that way, but originally he was Sandman, like, okay, like an actual fucking surfer. Wow. Okay. Interesting. I can see that, though, with, like, his haircut and shit. Definitely not with the way he acts, though. Being all hardcore and shit. Interesting. I'm glad I was able to find ECW. Nice. What's up, Heavy Metal? How you doing, bro? Dreamer. Oh, he seen him drunk and he said, dude, that's your gimmick. Okay. What's up, Steven? Yeah, I was telling Dan. If you know me, I was up late nights to have UCW every week. Nice. The one single anyone knows that band colors. Oh shit, he's talking shit. Dude, that was rough. I lost my teeth, I cracked my face, and I lost the match. Cowabunga for now. That's crazy that he actually changed the text and everything and what he said, too. Interesting. Interesting. We couldn't get ECW in the 90s. I was living in the middle of nowhere. Nah, it's definitely big balls. We gotta face Pitbull. Pitbull. Kulamale. Keys. Kilamake. I'm surprised we haven't got a shot at the tag team titles yet, dude. We've beaten pretty much every team. I think we already beat the Pitbulls once. I think so. Shebe. Shebe. We'll come out smoking with beers in hand as kendo stick. If any, Stone Cold kind of stole his gimmick. Oh, really? Where's that Nuggie? I don't know where Nuggies is. Nuggies! Sweetie! Nuggie is crowd surfing in the ECW arena. How do you balance time between gaming and having kids? I don't know. I guess just it helps when my kid's getting older. Like right now, his buddy's over and he has a sleepover tonight, so that's easy. Obviously, my wife works weekends, so a lot of times on the weekend here, I have an open day. I don't have many hobbies. The ones I do a lot. And one of them is video games. Oh, shit. So, like, I don't watch a lot of stuff. I don't do a lot of that stuff. I'm not into many sports, really. Like, when I tell you I go bowling, it's just for fun. I don't have a set time that I really have to be there. So I can do it whenever. Like, whichever day. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it just works out. It just depends how bad you want to play games, how bad you want to do the things you want to do. You know, but I multitask. I wake up every morning. My days off are like this. I wake up in the morning, and the first thing I do is I read my Bible. First thing I do is I get my Bible stuff done. So that's out of the way. It's #1 priority. I get it done. I won't let myself do a bunch of other things until I've read. So I read the Bible. I do my stuff. And then I start getting into like, okay, what do I have to do? So I have the laundry, I got dishes, I gotta fucking do this. I do all that shit right off the bat. I get up at like fucking 8 o'clock in the morning. And it just kind of goes from there. And then what do I have to do? What's my kid doing? What does he want to do today? So today he was hanging out with his buddy. So he wanted to hang out with his buddy. So I got a hold of his buddy for him. And he went over to his house. And that leaves me open to do whatever. My wife's at work. So, yeah, that's what I do. On days I'm working, I get up in the morning, I work. I read the Bible on lunchtime. I have an hour lunch. So I read on lunchtime. Boom! Oh, Sabu, dude. You see that spear? What's up? Oh, here's Nuggies. Here's Nuggies. I do. Yeah, I do. Yep. No, I do. Yep. Yep. Come here, Nug.
You're pissing me off right now. Not even fucking joking.
Nuggies is here. It is a sweet pop. Come on. Come on. Come on. I didn't. Whoops. Why?
Once you got home, like, oh, I can tell you now. Like, that's.
I didn't keep it.
You just didn't want to tell me.
No. But yeah. That's oh, come on, Nugget. But yeah, that's basically how it goes. Like, I get up and I get on lunch. I take a lunch at noon every day. Come on, Nugs. And I read. I get that done. Like I said, I have an hour lunch. And I work for the rest of the day, which is till about 3:30. And then I go home, and usually during the week, it's like it's random, dude. Sometimes I'm... Hold on a second. Sometimes I'm catching up to stuff. Sometimes I'm doing housework. It just depends. That's really... Come on, dude. Yes. So that's really more random. The only day I have set for sports or something like that is I bowl on Thursdays. So I do have one day where I bowl. That's more like a work league. And it's when I go out with my wife goes. It's more of like a hangout. Like we drink and stuff like that. It's not really you know, normal thing or whatever. And that's just kind of how it goes. Work is just, it depends. It depends how it goes. And that's really just a random thing. But yeah, weekends are like that. It just depends. Everything just depends. But, you know, the only things I really do, you know, I don't really have... Like, I don't watch a lot of movies. I don't watch a lot of shows. I don't go a lot of places like that. I'm pretty much just... Oh, shit. Who the fuck is this? Tasmaniac 93. So now we have another version of somebody. Who the fuck is Tasmaniac? The Tasmaniac looks at you. Hold on a second. I'll catch you guys in a minute. His eyes are locked down and you're predator sizing up his prey. Come on, Nugget. Good boy. Can you survive the Tasmaniac's challenge? Who the fuck is the Tasmaniac, David? Alright, hold on. Let me catch up, guys. Oh, I read that. Oh, man, how's Family Matters going? We just got through Season 2. I just got through Season 2 last night. Nuggy versus Socks in ECW Extreme Rules. Dan, how's White Zombie, when Rob was actually good. Yeah. Andrew, yeah. Pretty much. The Astro Creep 2000 is Peak Zombie. Sabu with an interception. Yeah, with that spear. Mind you, Dan works like 20 hours a week. You're so stupid, Josh. That was a nice spear interrupt. Yeah, it was, actually. Hold on a second. Oh, shit, I thought you had something wrong. ECW Forever. What's up, Mexicool? You really should check out the rise and fall of ECW and Peacock. Yeah, somebody just told me to watch that today. I'll have to check that at some point. No, Andrew. You keep talking about that, Steven. We get it. Hold on a second. Oh, great. We got a fucking three-way. I hate him. The Blue Meanie and Rocco. That's poor. Hold on a second. Let's get this going. I hate fucking triple threats. Oh, it's all good. I get it's okay if Steven said it. It's all good. Don't forget Wednesdays at Rockabago. And Fridays at Hot Rod Nelly's. How do you have time playing games without Dude You Bang? Oh, that was Taz? Taz when he was dressed like Tarzan? So ECW 93 was fucking crazy, dude. You had Taz in a cage. You had fucking Sandman as a fucking surfer. Like, what the fuck? Had tattered clothes and wrestled barefoot, if I remember. Wow. Oh, man, I'm ripping ass right now, dude. Oh, my God, bro. Well, we'll be Tasmaniac next season. That's what we'll do. That'll be our next... That'll be our next season. How did the Tarzan gimmick go over? It probably didn't. That's probably why he changed. It was probably fucking trash. Guys, I'm sorry though. Mike Awesome is poor. He's just poor. I'm sorry. Has it got a poor name? Mike Awesome. And he just looks like a generic big guy. His entrance music was poor. He's just poor. He's got cool moves, but he's poor. Honestly, though, he has awesome moves, though. His finisher is fucking dope. Mike Awesome. Fucking taking us both on right now. Shit. Yeah, you hit him. Fight him. Fight him. You hit him. I hate these fucking matches. I wouldn't mind these matches if I had a better finisher from behind. The fact that I gotta be all careful and shit's fucking stupid. It's annoying. Damn. It's annoying, bruh. Jerry Lynn. Taz is a barbarian, like, or a caveman. What the fuck? Yeah, they were doing some crazy shit, dude. Man, Taz, fuck you. Get your fucking move over there, bro. Smell his ass, Lynn. There you go. Dude, see, this is the shit I'm talking about, bro. Oh my freaking god, bro, this is a mess. What a fucking mess. It's such a pain when you gotta fucking put him, you gotta have him from the front. Such a fucking pain in the ass, bro. What an annoying motherfucker, bro. Yeah, see, and this is when I get in trouble. Jerry Lynn, bruh. Oh, shit. That thing fucking glitched. Oh, he does got some sweet moves. I'll give him that. He definitely does. Like that's fucking cool, dude. Yeah, he was probably going for the pin right there. See, this is where it gets tough, dude, because he's ready to pin either one of them. That's a fucking issue. What is going on? I was to say, how you missing, bro? My dude, you are killing. Fuck, dude. I don't know. He kicked out anyways. Okay. 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 My dude, get out of there. Did he go up? No. I didn't think so. Jeez, dude, I am having major. I was trying. Gotta just try. I don't know. Shit's fucked. It's really annoying, man. Very frustrating. Hold on, guys. I'll get to the chat here in a minute. Shit's a pain in the ass, bro. Like, for real. What happened? What happened? I don't know. I don't get it, man. Now your bitch ass special does that. It put him up against the ropes, dude. You just suck, man. That's just what it is. Your character fucking sucks, dude. That's all it is. He just sucks, dude. He is bad in triple threat matches. That just all boils down to, man. It's bad. That's all it boils down to, man. Let's get the chair out of his hands. I just don't get it, man. It's not what I wanted to do. Okay. Guess I could try. Just can't do anything. He's gonna go for the pin. Yep. And that's what's gonna happen. Yep. This is a mess. It's a mess. Yep. Yup. 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 You can't do it, man. There's too many things that have to go perfect. He sucks. Taz just sucks, dude. His triple threat matches, he's fucking terrible, dude. That's just all it fucking boils down to, man. It's bad. He's terrible. Now he's getting up. I mean, dude, I was gonna go for a pin there. I mean, you just can't do it. And say no way you can consistently do this. That's just how it is. You can't. You literally can't do this. You gotta hope. Yep, I was just gonna try it. Yep, that ain't gonna work. Yep. I'm having to try it. Silly, stupid shit. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work, dude. This is a fucking shit show, man. Yeah, go ahead and do it, I guess. Try this. I don't know if they'll knock him out. That's bullshit. Nah, that's bullshit. Yeah, guys, you gotta do too much. You're gonna have to pull some slick shit every single fucking time we do a triple threat. It's a fucking mess, dude. What a mess. He kind of looked like Fred Flintstone. You're gonna blow his no shit run. He was jacked, yeah. Dan, do you know if you throw the guy in the turnbuckle when you have your special, they do a special more off the top? Yeah, but not everybody has one, Color. Not everybody has a rope finisher. Alright, that's cool, David. Dude, I got this mango tangerine juice today. I've drank like 14 jugs. Jerry Lynn and Rob Van Dam had some crazy, amazing matches. Dan, if you were a wrestler, what would your finisher be called? The horny guy. I think the song I'm playing right now is Fights in Mortal Sin. This is so poor, guys. Didn't ECW invent the three-way dance? I could be wrong. I guess you can thank them for the annoying triple threat matches. When they were elimination, yeah, I agree, Color. Dan, if anyone could make a game mixing everything you want in a wrestling game, would you buy it day one? If anyone could make a game mixing everything you want... I mean, yeah. Of course I would. Dan loves triple threat matches. He loves them more than nails. You could try throwing one guy out of the ring. Yeah, it's just tough because it takes a while, man. Yeah. You can try. Really, the way I always do it, man, is you get both people in a finisher, and then that's it. It's easy. It's easy, dude. You get him in a finisher, and you're fucking good, dude. You pin the guy that's hurt the most. So you work on one guy. You have him get double teamed and do the power bombs, the pile drivers, all that stuff. And then when you get a finisher, you fucking do it to what's his name, too. Blue Meanie had Jasmine St. Clair as a valet girlfriend who was a porn star. ECW. Did ECW end up really coming on TNN? Is that what channel it was on? Like, how'd you know what channel ECW was going to be on? ECW. This is for the tag team championship. If Rocco and Blue Meanie win this, that is gonna be so poor. Rocco, Public Enemy. Poor. You could try to weaken both, hit a finisher on one guy, and then weak grapple the other guy just to keep him down long enough. That's true. Yeah, that's definitely true. Yeah, ECW had a run TNN before Raw. We had TNN. I remember watching ECW with my uncle. Nice. Rocco. It started on TNN in 1999, I think. Before that, you had to live in specific areas. Yeah, and TNN claimed they didn't want wrestling on their channel anymore and started seeking ECW to make it fail. Months later, TNN got WWF on their channel. Another dirty move by WWF. I'm sure money talks. ECW was in low-tier late-night public access. Then got to TNN, the Nashville network, which didn't help. The image they only rednecks like wrestling. Right? Yeah, TNN was. It was that channel where you'd see all like the truck racing and all that shit. It'd have like, you know, destruction derbies on it and fucking monster truck shows and stuff for sure. It was like that too. Well, if they would have had Rocco on more often, I would have watched it. Rocco from Public Enemy. Do they have the other Public Enemy guy on here? And do they have, like, where you can be public... Why is that Rocco guy never with his other guy? Is that something where the game fucked up and they keep putting the wrong people together? Because remember, WrestleMania and WCW, they both did that. Both the hacks and everything always had people that were paired up that probably shouldn't be. It happened a couple of times. So is this a situation where Public Enemy should be together? Public Enemy. They are seriously poor. That is a poor tag team. ECW and PBS. TNN was a weird network, yeah. Dan, just want you to know I loved WWF at one point. I was in MSG when Diesel turned on Shawn. I was in MSG for the curtain call. And when Austin first stunned Vince. Nice. TNN also really limited what ECW could get away with. I've heard diehards that went to live shows say that 95-97 was best. Not PBS, but here it was like a local channel just allowed to buy time between 1 to 3 before the channel cut off. Which lots of people don't remember. TV used to cut off. Yeah. And you had nothing to watch. Yeah. WWE has done so much crap over the years, I can't stomach it anymore. Damn. Got that hockey stick, dude. Public Enemy. You know, you'd think if your tag team name was Public Enemy that you'd be two badass motherfuckers. Kind of like APA or the Acolytes. You know, you'd think that, you know, that's Public Enemy. You know what I mean? You wouldn't look at Rocco and say that's Public Enemy, and he comes out here going, it's like a new-aged Bushwhackers, you know? That's what Public Enemy is. 90s Bushwhackers. Poor. Yeah. I knew ECW to be no rules all out. They got, on TNN, had to have rules. No one's as bad as the APA. You don't like the APA? Oh, as badass as APA. Okay. Public Enemy and the Gangstas had great matches. People were talking about, damn, Gangstas win. New Jack. People were talking about DQ matches and stuff. Like, no, that's TNN ECW. Public cable ECW was nasty. Most of the stuff is on YouTube, Dan. Watch it. Okay. I think I can't unsee 90s Bushwhackers. The Bushwhackers are poor. Public Enemy. Ooh, Lance Storm. The television championship. Taz, bruh. Time to Taz mission your fucking ass, bitch. New Jack definitely did some coke before the match. Have you played ECW Hardcore Revolution? I have. It's really poor. No, I didn't care for it very much, obviously, because of roster. And, just to me, so in the ECW game, people had a ridiculous amount of health, and it's because what you were supposed to do is use weapons all the time. And I get it, but it's just in that game it wasn't very fun, you know? So you would do moves and do all your stuff, and I remember it wouldn't do very much damage. But really, I just, back in the day, and even now, I never really was into ECW, so I never really wanted to play it. I thought I would, because I was always into like WWF Attitude and Warzone and stuff. So I thought I would like it, but I remember, I don't know if I rented it or what I did, but I remember I did play it, because I thought, oh cool, it's going to be like WWF Attitude, so it'll be cool, you know. But I didn't like it. I played it just a little bit. Like I said, I think like a friend or something had it, let me borrow it or something. I don't know, I'll have to go back to it someday maybe, or something like that. Maybe I could play it someday. We'll have to see. Lance Storm, you're getting your fucking ass beat, bro. This is for your belt, Bray. Better figure this shit out, Bray. What's up, Joe? How's it going, man? Why is Just Incredible not in more matches? I don't know. He was in one or two. I'm sure he is. I'm probably just skipping over it. What's up, Dime Drawer? What do you think about WWE signing Craven Moorhead to a contract? People are comparing him to Young Rock. I have no idea. I don't really have an opinion on it, buddy. I don't watch WWE anymore. I keep up on it a little bit, just stuff online and stuff like that. Are you enjoying the game? Oh yeah, Joe, it's good. Wait, wasn't Public Enemy the first promo ECW ever did rebranding? Anarchy Rules had a better roster. I remember when Stone Cold came out during Lance Storm match. God, I've done this match so many times. I remember when Stone Cold came out during the Lance Storm match and was saying boring and acting like he was falling asleep. Yeah. No, Steve Austin isn't in this. Steve Austin's in the WCW one with Brian Pillman. I might have to run upstairs, guys, because the kids are being loud as fuck. And Meg's got to get to bed here soon. It's 10 o'clock. So I got to tell them to quit fucking running around. I think Craven Moorhead has the potential to be their next superstar, to be honest. Let me look him up. Sid should be in this, even Pillman. Oh, really? I don't see him, yeah. Yeah, neither one of them are in it. Who is his name? Craven Moorhead? I don't get it, dude. There's like barely anything coming up for this person. What the fuck's his name? I have no idea who it is. It says like NXT or whatever, but like what the fuck is it? I don't get it. I'm getting a bunch of like random people when I type in Craven Moorhead. Like I'm literally getting random people like that are like on Twitter and stuff. Super crazy. Like, it's just a poor name. It just... I'm sorry, but it's poor. Why would you name your guy Super Crazy? That's poor, dude. What a terrible name for your character. super crazy. It just comes out, it screams douchebag. Shit. I was gonna say, we better do 2 of them. Sip of kiss. Sip of kiss. Sabu with the spear. Are you Craven Moorhead? Because Craven Moorhead is a stupid fucking name. Yeah. Because his moveset was a bunch of high-flying moves, you would have to be super crazy to try. Yeah, but that's a poor name! Oh, shit. Pay-per-view. What is it called? December to Remember? Is that what it said? Pretty cool setup. Definitely cool. Oh, November to Remember. I'll say like no title matches, basically. Oh shit, I got Mike Awesome cage match. Shit. And the tag championship. Against the Gangstas. Damn, I really like the ring. That's cool. The whole setup's pretty cool. I think so far this has been the coolest one. It's the SummerSlam setup. November to Remember. Terry Funk won the ECW title at their pay-per-view against Raven. Oh, wow. November to Remember would use Guns N' Roses' November Rain. No, really? The Gangstas. Such a default name, The Gangstas. Time to win the tag champs, bruh. Give me the strap, bruh. I knew it. Thank God it didn't cost me there. Not very many titles on the line at November to Remember. How you gonna remember it, Bree? I knew it. You're a bitch ass dude. It's alright. Stopped him from tagging though. I could taunt my way to victory. Oh shit. So I did not want to do that. I did the wrong move. Oh shit. Good ass reversal. Damn. Nuggies? Peyton's home, sweetie. I better protect from here just in case. So I might have got rope break there. Wants to love the Craven Moorhead. I don't get it. I don't understand what you guys are talking about. The Craven Moorhead thing. I don't get it. Whoa, look at the cage, dude. They made a special cage for this game. That's crazy. That's not a normal cage. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't get it. Is that like some type of like WWE inside joke or something like that they're doing right now? I don't get it. Or was that seriously a Simpsons wrestler or something like that? Poor. WWE's poor. It's poor, dude. You wanna know what I think about it? It's poor. That's what I think about it. No music? Oh, there it goes. Damn, why is he getting up like that? Dudes. WWE is poor. Yeah, it is. It is really poor. I was talking to Josh about when, if he wants to watch, WrestleMania later in April, and I was even thinking about that, and I was like, you know, I'll be honest with you, I really don't even really want to watch it. Shit's dumb as fuck. It's always lame as fuck, bro. Every year I watch it, I go, why do I even waste my time watching this? It's really poor. It's almost like you just do it just to do it, but you don't do it because you actually want to do it, you know? Why am I not reversing that? And why are you just reversing everything when you get your fucking ass kicked? The momentum is like totally shifted and you're over here reversing. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. Adieu. LA Knight and Austin Theory shit is fucking retarded. Yeah, maybe we should have people like super crazy. Oh, gee, CM Punk. Yeah, he fucking sucks, dude. Can't believe they brought him back. I still hate that so much. Why'd they bring that fucking idiot back? That's what I hate. It's people, it's like, dude, seriously? Reverse that. Is they forget about how stupid he acted and how dumb he is. I hate how all that gets, like, excused, you know? He's always getting, like, let go, and he's always in trouble and shit. It's like, fuck him. Fuck that guy, man. Just fucking keep him around. And they had fucking Logan Paul fucking winning titles and shit. Shit was gay as fuck, bro. It was poor, dude. Be honest, it's poor. I like how they changed the cage. That's really cool. Comes down to making money. I hear you, but it's still dumb. It's definitely one of those things where it's like, it doesn't mean I have to like it, though. You know what I mean? Yeah, 2 nights of WrestleMania. Yeah, I don't like that either. Yeah. I don't like it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you. I don't like that either. I love when you speak the truth. Oh, we got a rematch, but non-title match. Dudes, like And wrestling, I haven't been keeping up with it, but I know my buddy Nate watches it. You guys know Solid Nate. Solid Nate's been saying in our chat that apparently, like, the women, dude, the women are on there more than the men, apparently. He thinks it's like a 60-40. You know, he's like, dude, then I was like, well, I said, to be fair, the women are better, so that's why. You know, they actually have characters, and they wrestle decent. You know, that's why. I said, the men are pathetic, dude. It's bad. It's bad. There's not a lot of good wrestlers right now. There's just not. You know? It's really shitty, dude. And maybe people are, maybe even the people in WWE, they're starting to understand that. They're like, yeah, the women are drawing seriously more people watching. You know, like, fuck, dude. It is what it is, you know? But the men are really bad. It's bad, dude. There's literally maybe only 4 or 5 decent wrestlers. Seriously, dude. Not for their talent, but what I'm saying is, when I say decent wrestlers, what I mean is when you're actually looking forward to watching their matches. Like, you actually want to stop what you're doing and watch their match. There's maybe 4 or 5. You know what I mean? Like, that's the truth, man. You know? So that's why there's probably only that going on. I mean, do you really need to watch, like, I don't know, some people that have been around forever? Do you really need to watch Drew McIntyre, Kevin Owens? Like, do you really need to watch that? Like, is that important? You know what I mean? Is that like a big-time match or something? I'd say the only ones I would say I would actually sit there and watch, I would watch Seth Rollins. I would watch Cody Rhodes. I suppose I would watch Roman Reigns. Even him, though, I don't like it because of how ridiculously good they've made him. It's kind of stupid. It makes me, like, not like him because he's unrealistically good, you know? They don't have Brock Lesnar anymore, so you can't say that. That was always a person I thought was awesome. Oh, I like Gunther. Gunther's okay. I definitely like him. I do like that Braun Breaker. He's pretty cool. So I'm at, what, 5? Is that 5 wrestlers I've chose so far? LA Knight is whatever. You know, I don't hate LA Knight, but do I need to watch a match from him? Like, is it important? No. You know, I will say that. It's not important. Do I need to stop what I'm doing and watch a match like that? Absolutely not. I don't know, man. I can't even think of any more guy wrestlers that I give a fuck about. I don't know, dude. I think I covered it all. I don't know. I know, like, CM Punk, I'm fucking good on that, because I just don't like him. I think he's a fucking idiot. I'm mad that he's even there, so I don't want to fucking watch his ass. Plus, I heard that he only wrestled, like, 1 fucking match in the past, like, forever. Like, he ain't even fucking wrestling, dude. He's just going around talking. It's like, why do I want to listen to that shit? I don't know. The fucking Usos are gay as fuck. All of them. They're fucking poor, dude. It's really poor. So I don't want to fucking watch them. I don't know. Who am I missing here? Then he goes back. He's a bitch. Yeah. Yeah, the women are better. Yeah. Pete Dunne. Yeah, Pete Dunne was gonna be kind of a big deal, but then it stopped. Another fucking triple threat. Bitch, man. Does a scoop up talent from other organizations, dump on them because they stole another promotion star? Yeah. You pinned New Jack. I would watch your back when you sleep tonight. New Jack ain't playing. Yeah, I'm thinking about WWE 2K25 and who I even would pick and who I care about. The only new people I've even chose on WWE 2K to wrestle and stuff like that so far are Braun Breaker, Seth Rollins, Roman Reigns a couple of times, Cody Rhodes. Even Cody Rhodes, he's okay. It's nothing crazy, dude. He's nothing awesome. I know Randy Orton's technically on the roster, I guess. Is he still? But I think that, he's old as fuck, dude. So I don't really count him. He's really old. But yeah, dude, I don't know. I can't think of anybody else I give a shit about. How about, tag teams? Is there even a good tag team, dude? I feel like the tag team for men is just god-awful. Who's the tag team champions, dude? Is there anybody good, man? For real, is there anybody good? Did you download the chocolate chocolate? The double chunk chocolate. The double chunk chocolate. Sandman, okay, dude. I get it. I get it, buddy. You're definitely out to kick my fucking ass. I get it. I'm fucking banging on these dudes on the roof. Okay, I guess you just totally canceled out my grab. What the fuck? That was weird. A double chunk chocolate. Ow. A double chunk chocolate. What is going on? What's going on, dude? Okay, dude. You totally just canceled out all my moves. Dude, I'm grabbing him. You see me? Holy fucking shit, dude. I'm grabbing. He's just canceling out everything I'm doing. I don't know, dude. It's every time I get a fucking finisher, dude. All of a sudden, I can't grapple. I don't get it. It's happening over and over and over and over and over again, dude. It's obviously not going to stop happening. And heaven forbid I fucking reverse a damn thing, dude. No matter what my fucking momentum is. Alright. That worked out pretty well. Jeez. No, I didn't download him, Color. There's so many iconic wrestlers back in the day. Oh, yeah. Granted, I was a kid back then. Still seems like it was way more entertaining. Oh, it was, dude. It was, yeah. It doesn't seem like it was, Sushi. It was. I was watching AEW, and the crowd is cheering, and the fireworks hit, and they cut out the video package of chocolate chunk cookie. So annoying, the people that shit on AEW just because AEW is ridiculous. I've never really watched it. Pitbull versus Rhino, bruh. I'm the Kola Malakija, kill me, I'm a Kola Malakile, more me. I'm a Kila Malakize. He's like, I'm gonna suck his dick. Let me guess. Oh, okay. Rhino's like, I'm fucking naked. I'm gonna kiss him. I still think that Rhino has a small dick. Here's the problem with WWE as well as UFC. They don't have any characters. Everyone wants to be themselves. Yeah. Yeah, and I think, I don't know about UFC, but I think with wrestling, over the years, the reason it's been so good is the characters, man. It's the characters that make it good. It's the promos. It's the way they talk on the mic. It's how they dress. It's how they look. It's how they act. That's what makes wrestling wrestling. You know, when you have these fun things going on, you know. You have this, you know, Texas beat the shit out of everybody, dude. Texas Rattlesnake, you know, versus a dude from hell, you know, The Undertaker. You know what I mean? It's like, that's what makes it fun, dude. That's what makes it a thing, you know? When you just have normal people all the time, you can have some of those types of people, but you have to have something that makes it fun. You know, there's got to be something about him. Even when Brock Lesnar came, yeah, he was Brock Lesnar, but he was this big fucking freak athlete, big giant dude, this big monster dude. You know what I mean? Kind of same with Goldberg. You know, just this big fucking monster dude. You know, so it's like you had a lot of things going on there, but you had the good stuff, like, you know, your Val Venus's Godfathers, Disco Inferno, you know, all these different characters that kind of make it fun, you know. And nowadays I just feel like we just don't have anything like that. We just, like I was just naming, you have Drew McIntyre, you have Seth Rollins, they try to have like these like characters, but they're just not good at it though, dude. They're not good at it though. You know, like The Rock. The Rock's character was always just so funny and so awesome, and he did like really cool, funny things, and he had a certain very specific way about him, you know, that made him funny. You know, and that's why he lasted as long as he did. Even like, then you had your Kane, Mankind, you had all these fucking people that were all different, and even Triple H. Somebody like that is like a normal dude, but he had a good character, though. He had a really good character, man. You know, we just don't have that anymore, man. We just don't, you know? Or I should say, we just don't have enough of them. Jeez, Rhino destroyed him, dude. Holy shit. Yep, Doink and Headbangers. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Gary Howard, yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, basically, you know, David's basically saying the same thing I'm saying, yeah. For sure, man. Mankind and Goldust were the last thing that we made that were great. After that, nothing, yeah. I would even say, though, in Ruthless Aggression era, though, you know, you still had stuff like Batista. Batista wasn't like a bad kind of character. His name was Batista, and he was a big enough dude. He was a scary enough looking dude. Randy Orton was good, but he was the start of a regular name too, but Randy Orton was okay. He was fine. I think he did good enough. But you still had people like Umaga. Like, Umaga was cool when he was around. You know, it wasn't very long, but Umaga was alright. You know? And he was like a monster, you know. I even think if they would have did it right, I think somebody like Ryback was okay. I liked the look. I liked his look. I liked everything about him in that way. But he was another one that, it was more of a Ryback problem than it was WWE. Like, it was more of like Ryback couldn't sell his character that he was supposed to be. And that's why he no longer has a job, I think. You know, but Ryback had the look. He had a character. You know, he could have been like a Goldberg type of motherfucker. You know what I mean? He was an animal. But he didn't sell it good, dude. He didn't do a good job. You know. So they gave him a shot, though. The creation crew was in the right, you know, in the right state of mind. They came up with somebody, you know. So there's been people, dude. Then they had goofy stuff like the Hurricane. That was a little bit too goofy, but to be honest, it wasn't that bad, though. You know, like, it was a superhero and stuff. It's like, okay. You know, they should have had this dude that is actually decent and a dude that actually believes he is a superhero. That's what they should have did. So they kind of fucked that up, but they were under the right mind, though, that they didn't do that bad with it. I thought it was decent. But back then you still had Stone Cold helping, you still had Rock around, you still had Chris Jericho. Chris Jericho's a guy right there that uses his regular name, but he has a character, though. The way he acts is funny. You know, he's a funny guy, and he's good at wrestling and all that, too, but he's good on the mic, he's funny, all that stuff with Stephanie McMahon and everything. That was funny stuff, dude. He was good at it, you know? So, it's just, you gotta have those skills, and these guys, they just don't have it, dude. They just don't. They know how to wrestle, and they're very talented at it. They're very good at wrestling, but when it comes down to having their characters and making us, what makes you want to watch? You got to have something cool about them, you know? And unfortunately, these guys, they just don't really have anything very cool, dude. Like, to be honest, I was telling you guys this, I thought Gunther was actually pretty cool. Gunther kind of had a character. He came out, he was almost like a general. You know, he was like an evil general. So he kind of had it going on, man. I don't know what he's doing now, but he did. You know, he was good enough, I think. Yeah, but they want to see Kane and Taker, yeah. Shabby! Randy Orton became the Viper. Yeah. Yeah, Feed Me More was a good gimmick. Yeah, he just... It was Ryback that made that corny. But man, when I first seen Ryback, I said, man, who the fuck is that guy? I said, he looks awesome. It's like Braun Breaker has a chance to kind of be like that. And he's doing a good job. He has good moves. He's pretty cool. Ryback was kind of going to be like that, too. He was that really tough guy, you know? Now they're fucking triple threat, bro. So yeah, I mean, they've given him a chance to do it. It's just the superstar has to do it, man. Feed me whores. I still use the Hurricane's finisher when I took a number. Yeah. Yeah, and I think there was more characters back then, too. I'm trying to think. They had that one cruiserweight. His name was Sin Cara. He was kind of cool. Sin Cara wasn't around very long, though. Not sure what happened, but he looked cool. He was dope, and he was really talented. And then they had people like Dolph Ziggler that had a regular name. But Dolph Ziggler, I felt like he was a poor man's Mr. Perfect. You know, he didn't do it as good, but he was alright. Like, he did okay. He had, like, the title for a while and shit. I thought it was alright. Like, they had potential with people. They did. And then obviously you still had John Cena and stuff like that. And John Cena, like him or hate him, he became a pretty good character, man. He did. I mean, all the kids loved him, and he was the fan favorite. And he did do it. I just hate how he started off as like a rapper, and then he just changed into this really good guy. That was weird. It was like, no, just keep being the rapper. You know, like... At least the rapper was a character. But he wanted to, like, be bigger towards kids and everything, so he stopped acting like that. I just didn't like that. It's like, you can't talk like that and act like that and then just change. It's kind of weird. Yet you go by the same name and shit. You know, it doesn't really make sense. But yeah, I mean, they've I'd say they've done things since the Attitude Era. There's been people. They've had a chance to have people to be successful. I know they had Great Khali, but he was fucking terrible. I remember him, though. Oh, you know who was a good fucking... a lot of people don't like him, but dude, I thought he was a great... a good character was JBL. JBL was a good fucking character, dude. The snobby rich guy. He was pretty cool, dude. I thought they did a great job with that, dude. Damn, he got quick action, bro. Seriously? I didn't think I grabbed him from behind like that. I thought I grabbed him front. Damn, how's he reversing that when he's going for somebody else? Should have tried right there. Fuck it. Probably wouldn't have got him though. What are you doing? I was gonna say. How'd he get up? Dude! For fuck's sake! For fuck! What happened? Dude. If I would have got him, I would have cracked up. Because he was sitting there taunting. That's so stupid, though. Dude. Pin! What were you doing? Might get him. I say when he drags him like that, he leaves it open. Bam Bam Bigelow's not in this. Bam Bam Bigelow's in the WCW one, I believe. No, WWF one, right? Kept getting concussions, so they couldn't get him in the hole. Okay. Yeah, Francine's with Douglas, just not on Triple Threats. JBL's poor. I thought he was a good character. That's what I mean when I say characters Nairo wants just to come out and be like Chris Sanders. Yeah. Yeah, no, for sure. And then have a good outfit, too. Like, have a cool outfit. Oh, shit, another cage match with Mike Porn. Rematch. Colors, you are right. They did a very good job making JBL a heel. I hated some. But yeah. No, JBL was good, dude. And then low-key, JBL was a douchebag and everything like that, right? But JBL, that's fucking Bradshaw, dude. That's a big motherfucker. So it's like, he's not a little bitch or anything either. Like, JBL's a big motherfucker, bro. And he's doing the clothesline from hell. And I mean, that's a big guy, man. JBL could, like, low-key beat the fuck out of people, you know what I mean? It's a big guy, dude. So it's like he acted like a prick, but he was also kind of tough, too. It's like, he wasn't just some, like, pushover, you know, like you go beat up or something. You know, that's one thing I will say about somebody like Ric Flair. Ric Flair was a really good heel, but Ric Flair was also, like, never a super... Okay. You win, huh? Okay. Ric Flair was also never a big, tough-looking guy. He never, ever was, you know? There was a time in the 70s when he looked pretty damn good, but he was never, like, a scary guy. JBL as like Bradshaw and everything. I mean, that's at the end of the day who the fuck it is. And he's a fucking big motherfucker, dude. It's a big dude, man. Ric Flair wasn't somebody you'd be fucking intimidated by. You know what I mean? Where Bradshaw was, man. So that's one thing that I always thought was kind of neat about him, you know. That's why JBL, I don't know, I like having him in my seasons and everything like that on 2K. I think he's good, man. Do I think he's poor? Yes. I mean, I don't like the character, but it's a good character. That's kind of like what we're talking about. Regardless if you like somebody or not. Are they a good character is what we're saying WWE needs. WWE doesn't have those good fucking characters anymore, man. That like them or hate them, they're cool, though. You know, like as a character. You know. Hurricane, I thought, was fucking poor, but at least it was a character. You know? Just nowadays, you just got nothing, dude. And then when they do, bro, they used to have somebody like Seth Rollins, who is a really good... Seth Rollins was a really good character regularly. He was really awesome. Dude! What are you talking about? You're fucking stunned! You can't just break it! When you can just break it, you're no longer stunned. That's not a stun. A stun means you can't do anything, dude. Oh my god, bro. This fucking game sometimes. What is up with this? You broke it both times, too. What a bunch of fucking bullshit. God, that's annoying, bro. At least I almost got it back. I do love that he's got a quick, taunt. I like that a lot. But man, it's fucking dumb how he can... No, I did the wrong thing, bro. I was to say, you can't just keep backing up and not letting me grapple you. I'm literally on top of you, man. I forgot. Oh, shit. I accidentally kicked. I hope it doesn't cost me. Okay, I was going to say, dude, I accidentally kicked. Yeah, Clothesline from Hell is the most underrated finisher of all time, yeah. He's 120% prettier than Charlotte. Yeah, just those two, Steven. Would you fuck JBL? You used to make fun of him. Yeah, ladder matches. Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah. We gotta go against Tasmaniac. Here's our match. We're finally having our fucking match that he wanted. Tasmaniac. That RNG was lucky, yeah. You ain't lying. What the fuck? Taz was a caveman? Yeah, and he's barefoot, too. He's got the Ken Shamrock. Charlotte looks fucked up now that she got some work done while she was injured. Was that Rey Mysterio? Yeah, he's up there. Charlotte had some work done every week for the last 2 years. I will say, though, Charlotte's a good-ass wrestler, though. And I always thought she had a cool character. I like how she comes out with the big-ass robe, and she's almost like an evil, like, queen or something. She's pretty cool, man. I will say that in her defense, you know. Like, away from all the looks, you know, and all that stuff. 3 reversals already. You look oddly familiar. Another reversal. That's 3. Or, I'm sorry, 4. Okay. Just don't go off the rope, I guess. Can't do that either. Man, I mean, what the fuck are we doing here, guy? What are we doing? Just can't do anything? Man, he's getting quick, dude. Another reversal. Number 5. I mean, just do whatever the fuck you want, apparently, bro. This is crazy, bro. Okay. Okay. No, I just can't do anything, eh? Another reversal, number 6. We're not even 2 minutes into the match, and we have 6 reversals. That's just gonna screw me here, dude. I'm dead. Well, low key, I didn't know I could be pinned outside the ring. I didn't know I could be pinned outside the ring. I had no idea. I wonder if that was a match that you're supposed to lose. Because that was too much reversing. I wonder if you're supposed to lose that. Like, something's just overbearing in that match. He had like 6 reversals in fucking less than like a minute 40. He had like 6 reversals, dude. I could do nothing. I wonder if that's supposed to happen. I guess only time will tell. That wasn't right. That wasn't normal. I like literally couldn't even do anything. She's old school Ric Flair. What's up, Brandon? Falls count anywhere? Gotcha. Yeah. I almost think that was supposed to happen, dude. Like, you're gonna get it later. Because that was like too, like... I've played this game a lot, dude. And that was like... He literally reversed everything. I got him in like 2 moves, dude. I mean, it was ridiculous. I'm pretty sure that wasn't normal. They have good jams in this game? Yeah. No. Yeah, no, I ain't excuses. That's being for real, dude. I'm pretty sure there's something wrong. I'm pretty positive. That's why I ain't even mad about it. I'm like, that was weird. I, like, literally couldn't do anything. Let's just pass it up. I'm giving you the room. Surprised he didn't go tag. Probably could have right there. Right when Tommy Dreamer fucking taunted. I'm not really sure. Yeah, I wonder if that was supposed to happen. They haven't given me another shot at the other title, though. That's kind of fucked up. I suppose it doesn't matter when you're heavyweight champ, but it probably doesn't. It's not in a rush to give you basically a hardcore European title shot, I'm sure. Kind of fucked up, though. Well, here we go again. Super Crazy with a tag team title shot. Looking for a horny cow, and whatever comes my way, I'm gonna fucking catch a cute guy. I'm licking on his balls all day. Super Crazy. Where are we at in the season? Are we almost at Royal Rumble? Tom or Tommy Dreamer? My buddy Tom? Tommy Dreamer. But I would tell Tommy Dreamer that he's poor. Tommy Dreamer with his generic ECW shirts. Oh, Shabby! But I got snatched up by Tommy Dreamer, lucky bastard. What's Tommy Dreamer's finisher? What would his finisher be? I'm giving you the dude. I'm banging on this fucking dude all day. And I'm down. Battle of the DDT. Quote my hairy ass. Nevermore. Lick his balls. Nevermore. McKenzie. Shit, man. You fucked up. You fucked up. Oh, shit, man. Oh, shit, man. Came out, the Offsprings come out and play. As a Bears fan, how would you rank Orton, Cutler, and Grossman from favorite to least? So just like, who do I like? Oh, here's another pay-per-view, guys. Oh, it's Royal Rumble. But it's called the House Party or whatever. ECW House Party. How would you rank Orton, Cutler, and Grossman? Cutler 1, Orton 2, Grossman 3. That sucks. It's not even giving me a title shot at those titles again. That's bullshit, dude. Like, it's passing me up on this again. ECW House Party. Balls Mahoney. I got big balls. She's got big balls. Pitbull, dude. Did you ever hear the story of Tommy Dreamer wanting to literally kill Paul Heyman or something? Really? I was there. Oh wow. Balls look like $1 Million Man, kinda. That's crazy. If that would have happened at WrestleMania 17, I was there. I would have witnessed that. So what made him not do it? He didn't want to go to jail for the rest of his life? Or be killed? He would have got killed by security, probably. Dan actually stopped the gunshot from taking place. There you go. Yep, New Jack's music. Hi, Nuggie. Hi, sweetie. Nuggie's here. One that made him not do it was Jim Ross giving him a call assuring him he had a contract with WWE. Oh. Tommy and Taz used to go to Paul's garage and help send out the t-shirt VHS orders. Damn. He is, he's here. He's a good dog. Nugget hit Dan over the head with a frying pan. Nugget's stupid. ECW House Party. What? keeping it real with that ECW house party. The fucking garbage can causing slowdown. Yeah. Okay. Weren't most ECW backstage promos shot in Paul Heyman's house in front of the ECW banner? We need a Monday Night Wars mod with WWF and WCW guys. That would be kind of cool. That'd definitely be awesome. In the basement while Paul's mom was ironing his shirts. Paul Heyman. In the basement. It would have also been nice if Rick Rude was in this game. Oh yeah. Even if he was with the company for a short time. Well, you gotta just remember, GM Spectre only had so many slots. You know what I mean? He always talked about that in his updates and stuff like that. He only had so many slots that he had. What's crazy, though, is that he gave their own characters to, like, Sandman and Taz instead of just it being an alternate outfit. You know what I mean? Usually, for instance, Hulk Hogan. Hulk Hogan, he'll have his Hollywood Hulk Hogan stuff, but then his last suit will be like when he was Hulk Hogan regular, you know, Hulkamania. You know what I mean? Usually that's how the games will do it. So if somebody, like in WrestleMania 64, Owen Hart had his regular stuff, but then that last suit was when he was with Coco Beware and they were like the race car tag team or whatever. So he had that suit as like his fourth one. That's usually how they make the other characters. But this apparently was different. I remember Stone Cold saying something about that when he went to ECW. Like how he was around until about 3 in the morning. He was promo, and by then he was pissed and cut a great promo. Because he was so irritated. Oh wow. I looked up the unlock list for this game. I won't spoil it, but I can't wait to see Dan's reaction to one of them. Coco Beware a goat. Well, the problem is there can be people that are tough to figure out how to unlock them. So right now I'm going through it and I'll unlock people normal. So there will be a person at the end too, because it's gonna work the same way as WrestleMania 2000. So at the last pay-per-view, which is after this one, If you defend the title, you'll have to fight against somebody else. But sometimes, if they're like managers and stuff that you're unlocking, you have to be a certain person until the first pay-per-view, and then it'll unlock them. So it's kind of weird to unlock some of the people. Xavier, is that your finger in my asshole? Are you just happy to see? It's kicking me well. It's kicking me. It's kicking me well. It's kicking. Coco to be nugget. It's Coco be nugget. Nugget be weird. Nugget's a big fan of Braun Breaker. Hearing New Jack's music makes me want to let myself on fire. Unless fighting Tasmaniac was in place of the Royal Rumble. I wonder if Scott Hall would be in this as an unlockable. Because Braun Breaker likes dogs. Go, ho, ho, ho. What does Nugget think of the pit bulls? You'll make a million, Nugget. He likes the British Bulldog. And Junkyard Dog. Because Braun Breaker goes, woof, woof, woof. I'm getting... Nugget. Yes, Nugget. Balls Mahoney is cut open. I thought Nugget would hate Braun for mocking him. I'm gonna crash out at the gas station, cause a scene. Nugget, what you gonna do, Nugget? I don't know who needs to hear this, but Alex Wright should have ended Goldberg's streak. Hit people with bags of chips, throw candy bar. I don't have many commentators I would bang that Joey Styles was definitely a slick son of a bitch. I would prove it, prove. Ooh, I'm tired. Oh. Color's cock is in my ass. Oh my god. Exactly, Andrew. I stay in the QT parking lot. Gotta toss hot dogs and taquitos everywhere. Spread nacho cheese on my nuts. Here she does. Nuggy's still in the kitchen when stuff's getting cooked. Don't you, Nuggies? He likes his food. Yes, he does. He likes to eat food. I would mind fucking Brad Breaker. I start cough laughing. I'm already on probation, Xavier. You're not going back in prison. Am I seeing Tom tomorrow? Probably not. Probably not. I'm staying the fuck away from Tom's. No, dude. Stop it. Damn, Balls Mahoney actually has a dope-ass finisher, dude. Holy shit. Damn, so does Pitbull. Oh, I beg to differ. Calls Tom to hang out with Dan. Plus, my new job is awesome and pays well. I'm not saying I won't do it, but I'll just dip out on the goodness. Who would you rather be with a 12-hour car ride, Tom or that guy you work with that wouldn't tell you his favorite cereal? Tom any day. Tom for sure. 100%. You're talking about Carl. Because Tom wants to fuck you. He's gonna put the pants down. Naked at the bowling alley, hiding from Tom all day. Nugget, stop it! And Tom was the guy who pulled out. No. Nobody actually did that either. Quincy was just talking about he was gonna do that. And we were like, what the fuck? Stop it, Nugget. Yeah, he was just talking about how he was gonna do it. And how he thought it was like funny. And we were like, what the fuck? Stop it, Nugget. Look a boy, Nugget. Carl loses these polls. Quincy likes the schlong. F-U-C-K-I-N-G. First comes Dick, then comes Mary. Nugget. Balls Mahoney. Oh shit. Oh shit. Damn. Pitbull wins. Look at him. He goes down like a dog when he wins. I suppose that makes sense. Oh. A three-way fucking dance. I'm gonna pass this up, guys. We've seen them. It's because I still got the Royal Rumble. That's gonna be a while. Stole your kill, stole your kill. Test of porn. It's the test of porn. Yeah. Get that ass. Man, I ain't gonna lie to you, I don't even feel like playing right now. That's my fucking issue. I already know you're gonna attack me from behind, so just fucking go. Tired. Tired. Motherfucker just wakes up. Hurt as fuck. Wakes up. It was 6-7 of us back in the day smoking. We were playing Mad, and my friend Kevin is jerking off to die. What the fuck? What the fuck? Now remember, if we lose this, we have to restart. Like a bang of duh. I'm a shit on deck. I have no idea what Taz's move is to get people out of the ring. I'll do my usual. I bet Rocco wins the fucking Battle Royal. Yeah, let's. That's what I said. I seen David's story. I was like, what the fuck? David. Hoping that hit him out. Whoa, that's a naked guy. Why didn't they just use Perry Saturn's real face? That was in, well, wasn't it in WCW? I think so. Dude, what the fuck? I should have been bent down. Why the hell was I in that position? Sandman. Shy porn, sis. Sip a kissy. Sip a kissy. Sip a kissy. And then where you go, you're gonna bang a dude. Pitbull. Again, dude? Sip a kissy. Who's this? Oh, it's Lancelot, bruh. Yep, why you bent down, I don't know. Got him. Got his ass. He ended up falling for the old clothesline. Damn. Uh-oh. Just incredible. I'm in a bad spot. I said he stayed at the middle of the ring. Too cold Scorpio. Uh-oh. Sorry guys, just kind of focused on this right now. Like Devon, why didn't they just use his real picture? Maybe because that was No Mercy, maybe? So maybe he didn't have it. Okay. Totally canceled out my hit. Sandman's hurt. Tanaka. Stupid ass Tanaka. I had him, but Tanaka had to be a fucking idiot. Balls Mahoney. Oh, he got him. It's alright. I was going to see if maybe I could hit him over the top rope. Oh, there's Raven. He actually looks really good, dude. Raven's character looks good as fuck. It's Sandman. He's back as his other character. Pulling a Mankind. Rhino, he's naked as fuck. He's gonna show everybody his dick. Little Guido, like... I said, where you go, you're gonna bang a dude. Fucking interrupted me. I'm in a bad spot. It's alright. I'd rather that happen than get fucking hit out. again. Tough. Okay. I said, where you go, you're gonna bang a dude. Tajiri. I said, where you go, you're gonna bang a dude. Yeah, 2000 was their comeback year after the... Yeah, this is probably the best ECW game you can play. XSC, I would say. I mean, it's a mod though. It's a hack, so it's not official. Uh-oh. I thought I got him, dude. Damn, dude. Got him. Shane Douglas. Just wait. Jerry Lynn. All the heavyweights coming in. Horny awesome. Dude, man, they're all looking at me. Holy shit. Dude, shit, that ain't good. Alright, I'll take that though. Whew, where am I at in this fight, man? I gotta be close. Tommy Dreamer. Alright, this is it. Ooh! Careful. I forgot they could drag me out. Did it, Nugget. I did it. I did it, Nugget. Did it. Hey, see you later, Color. Or Bloody. See you later, Bloody. We'll keep going for a little bit. was like, if you're in Atlanta, I'm gonna fuck you. ECW Championship with Rob Van Slammy. Dudes.com. They've got to have Paul Heyman on here. They have to. Paul Heyman's gonna have to be the one that takes the belt away from you. It has to be. Rob Van Dam gets his title shot. He's finally getting a shot at the world title. Nugget. He's gonna go straight up to guys.com. If it's the last thing he does, he's gonna go to dudes.com. Nugget. He's gonna go to guys.com. Alright, Kohler. I'll see you, bro. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. No. 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 Ah! Yeah, I got beans in my butt. What the fuck? This game, dude. You're reversing everything, dude. Like, what's going on? It's like, at this point, I feel like you can't even do anything. Every time I get you in something, you just fucking reverse it. Finally, I do a fucking move, man. It's like, you start out the match by reversing 3 or 4 fucking things in a row. It's like, oh my god, bro. So you got all the momentum, you got all this shit, you don't even deserve it. Like, he reversed that fucking test of strength. Bro, I got him. Of course. Why? Do you just reverse everything? Doesn't even acknowledge that I fucking backdrop him. It's really annoying, man. Shit gets frustrating. Okay, yep, just reverse it. Thank you. At least it lets me reverse back. Thank God, bro. It's one thing if you're tying up with me. There it goes. When you run at me like that, that's the shit you should be doing. You should not be able just to get me. Buddy. Nugget here. Oh my god. Okay. Just doesn't matter. That's just, dude. was gonna say when you're stunned, I don't know how you're doing that, or you can just ignore everything I do. That's crazy, bro. That's just not how the game works. I don't know, man. It's annoying. You okay, Nuggies? Coughing, Nuggies? Oh shit, here we go. It's Raven. Shouldn't it be Paul Heyman, dude? Raven's gonna take the title and give it to Guido. I'm here to teach you true suffering. I decided to grant the ECW title to this wrestler at owner's right. You know, Taz, there's no price I wouldn't pay to make your life a living hell. Quoth the Raven, nevermore. Yeah, but why is that? Shouldn't it be Paul Heyman? Little Guido, and then again it's Tajiri, 2 unlockables. Oh, that'll be awesome. Little Guido's the champion right now. Raven gives it to Little Guido, dude. Okay. And where you go, you're gonna slam a dude. 2 matches. I gotta face Raven in a little grudge match. Let's see Raven's stuff here. I'm gonna keep him separated. He's with Steven Richards. He comes out with Steven Richards. Now I really don't think I want to be Raven. I'm a fucking slam a fucking dude only. I'm a fucking slam a fucking dude only. I'm gonna bang dudes now. You're under 18, you wanna fuck me every time. Hey, come on, girl. I'm gonna keep them separated. Taz is getting his payback on Raven. I'm gonna bang a fucking cute guy. He was Raven's lackey. Well, that's really poor. I'm sorry. That's really poor. Quote my hairy ass, nevermore. Bang a dude, nevermore. I don't remember it being that in ECW. Okay. Why do you hate Richards so much? Yeah, because he's poor. Why do I not like Steven Richards? I think as a wrestler he was really poor. I mean, his highlight in WWF was the right to censor, which is fucking terrible. And then on his YouTube channel, I hate how he kind of talks like he's a big deal. It makes me mad. It's really poor. Like, he had this one video where he's talking about the Big Show. And he makes it a big deal that he's got Big Show's phone number. And he said that, you know, he'd always joke with Big Show about how he took money from him because he got put into WWF No Mercy and Big Show didn't. And I'm just like, dude, I would have way rather had Big Show in No Mercy than you. Like, nobody picked Steven Richards in that fucking game, dude. Nobody. But Big Show, we would have actually used him. Like, they've actually released versions where, like, they had the coding of Big Show and they had him come out. So the way that he was talking about it was a lot like Maven's page, where these guys talk about, they talk like they're a fucking big deal. Like they were over here fucking rubbing shoulders with Stone Cold Steve Austin and shit. And it's just annoying how they talk. It just comes off like they think they're a really big fucking deal. And it just makes me mad. Because they're annoying. So I get that he's a nice guy and everything. I'm not denying that. I'm just saying how he comes off on his YouTube channel is I hate how they make these YouTube channels and just because they had like these runs in WWE, they think they're a really big deal. You know what I mean? But their runs in WWE were fucking stupid. You know? That's the truth, is that they were never that big of a deal. You know? So it just annoys me. Because they're shitty-ass wrestlers. I'm not denying that he can't wrestle or something like that. What I'm saying is he never had a good character. He was never a cool wrestler, ever. Like, in any organization, never did I see Steven Richards and go, man, he's dope. Like, never. Ever. And his YouTube channel just comes across as annoying. Like he thinks he's a big fucking deal. Him and Maven both. And that's why I don't watch it. And I've watched it before. Like I told you, I've watched a couple videos. I watched the one where he was talking about WWF No Mercy. I talked about the one where I watched the one where he talked about his favorite wrestling games. I understand he's a gamer, I get it. I'm not saying he's not a legitimate gamer or something like that. Like, he looks like he likes wrestling games and shit a lot. I give him that. That's cool. But that doesn't just automatically make me like somebody. It's just how he comes across. Dude, for fuck's sake, dude. Look at the momentum. And this motherfucker's over here reversing everything. My God, bro. Shit is so fucking annoying, bro. You're reversing it like it's a close match. You're getting your fucking ass beat. The momentum works that way. The momentum is supposed to mean that I reverse more. You with less momentum means you should be getting your fucking ass beat, dude. You can't just turn around and come back. It's just literally not how the game works. I don't get it. But yeah, that's what I don't like about him. He comes across as like he thought he was a really big deal in WWE. Fucking Lord Christ. And then I don't reverse it somehow. Literally the shit that's supposed to happen is not, yeah. Look at this, dude. Yeah, I can't. It wouldn't have mattered. He wasn't ready to get covered. Seven, what are you doing? Attack your fucking guy, bud. Never mind, I'll fucking do it, I guess. It's annoying. Like, okay. It's like AI is just standing there. Okay. Now you do something cool. But yeah, that's kind of what I don't like about him, dude. It's just how he comes across on his channel. I immediately got like that feeling of like Steven Richards thinks he's a big fucking deal. It's just annoying. You know, Maven's the same way. Same fucking way. Same way. It's so annoying. They're poor, dude. I don't know. It's just like a... It'd be like if there was a guy running a Major League Baseball channel, and let's just say his career was like, yeah, he played for a while, but he was never very good. Like, he rode the bench a lot, didn't have a really good average and stuff like that, but he was in the major leagues. Like, he was there, right? But, like, then he comes out with this YouTube channel, and he kind of goes, yeah, you know, here's how you do all this stuff, and this is what this is, and it's just kind of like, bro, like, you're a fucking nobody, though, dude. I mean, at the end of the day, that's what you are. You're a fucking nobody. You know what I mean? But he'll critique. I feel like he's just gotten into the trend of like, oh yeah, you got people like Undertaker and stuff like that are like walking around with Mick Foley, and they're like reviewing these matches, and they're talking about wrestling and talking about how things go and everything. And I just get the feeling like it's cool to hear from those guys, because those guys were in big matches, and they've been a lot of places, and they're Hall of Famers, and they fucking know what they're talking about, like, for sure. And Steven Richards just doesn't come across as a person that you don't need to listen to him very much. You know what I mean? Like, I guess a little bit. Technically, he made it, but he never did anything great. You know what I mean? He's not even close to being a Hall of Famer. You know, it just comes across to me as like douchey. You know. It's like, how it's for an ECW. Richards over Maven. Ooh, Steven Richards over Maven? Oh, fuck, I don't even know, man. Maven's claim to fame on his YouTube page was that he used to ride with Randy Orton. They're pretty humble. I don't know, I watched a couple videos, and that was the what I got from it. I'm not going off hearsay, I watched it. You wouldn't bang Stevie? Eliminated the Undertaker, that's about it. And he brings it up all the time. Yeah, I don't know. I guess my thing, is, not to be mean, but like, at the end of the day, ECW was kind of like the minor leagues. You know what I mean? WCW and WWF were the major leagues. You know what I mean? So these guys were trying to get on those shows, right? And somebody like Steven Richards, I feel like he just barely made it. And the WWE tried to use him, but it was like, yeah, there wasn't a spot for him because he's not good enough. What are you going to do? Have him face Stone Cold, man? Or Taker? Or what are you going to do with him? You know, like, how do you make a guy like that important? You know? And to me, I get that he was good in ECW, but to me, that's like saying, you know, a Major League Baseball player that did make it to the major leagues was really good in the minor leagues. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. But that's the minor leagues, though. You know what I mean? That's the minors, man, at the end of the day. I just don't think of ECW as, like, the same as WWE and WCW. I don't. Like, not saying there wasn't talent there, but the talent pool, like, wasn't deep. You know what I mean? The guys who made it deserved to. People like Rey Mysterio and these guys, they made it. And they did good, too. They went to WWE and WCW, and they did good, too. You know? Like you guys said, Chris Jericho was there. Yeah, and he did something. He was good. So the guys that prospered. Steven Richards didn't prosper, man. He had a shot. They gave him a shot, but he didn't. There was no spot for him. And really, I think what it boils down to is he's not good enough. And I'm not saying he's not good enough like he's not talented enough as a wrestler, but he's just not somebody you want to watch. You know what I mean? He's not going to draw a crowd. He doesn't make me want to see it. You know what I mean? Again, like what we were kind of going back to before, you know? Oh, shit. I don't want to do this. I was hoping he'd miss me. Yeah, if I would have got him in and I had it right there. Damn it, I was just going to go for the pin. Yeah, because even somebody like Taz, who is good, but even he went to the WWE and he still did like stuff like commentating. It's like they could find something for him, you know what I mean? He was good enough. He was good at something. You wanted him around. You knew he was good. I think he ended up getting injured, didn't he? I think Taz got injured. But even he was like way more entertaining, man. Unfortunately, I gotta try this kind of bullshit though, because otherwise I can't fucking finish the match if I'm just relying on a finisher. I don't get what you're doing. I'm pressing pin. It's crazy. Seriously, man? What? Seriously? How'd he get up? He should have been down longer than that. How'd he get up so quick? Taz got a fast finisher, too. How'd he get up? Oh, my fucking... How'd he get up, dude? I couldn't even Irish whip motherfucker real quick. Wouldn't have mattered, but still, dude. Even Tajiri got up fast. He's getting his fucking ass beat, dude. Holy shit. What the fuck is up with this game? I feel like this game's so different. It's like I get him in the finishers and everything. I just... Worked. I love when they do that. The problem with WWE is that they can take a good wrestler and saddle him with a shitty gimmick and they make it work or you're fired and everyone can. Yeah, I mean, that's true sometimes, for sure. Back then was whether Vince McMahon liked you. Right, but I just feel like if they were good enough, though, then WWE would have wanted them. WCW or WWE would have wanted them, though. You know what I mean? There's a reason why they didn't get them. I mean, the thing was with back then is that Attitude Era and just the 90s in general with even WCW, there was so many good wrestlers that there was no room for a Steven Richards, dude. It was too deep. What are you going to do? Steven Richards versus Goldberg? Is that what you're going to do? Steven Richards versus Kevin Nash or Scott Hall? Steven Richards versus Hulk Hogan? What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Steven Richards versus Stone Cold or The Rock? Triple H? I mean, where's he going to go? Where's he going to go? Versus the Big Show or the Giant in WCW? And what are you going to do with him? That's entertaining and that you got to see him. I mean, Chris Jericho was in, like, the cruiserweights in WCW. That's how deep it was. Juventud Guerrera, Psychosis. I mean, Rey Mysterio. I mean, it was so deep, dude, that there was no room for a Steven Richards, man. There was no room, you know? I don't think that's WWE or WCW's fault. I think that's a Steven Richards ain't good enough fault. That's what I think it is. You know what I mean? You have Mankind, Undertaker, Kane. Who is Steven Richards gonna... When you gonna care about him? I don't think you're gonna. And then the tag teams were deep. You just didn't need them. You didn't need them, dude. It was rough back then to get into wrestling because of how good it was, man. There was just Hall of Famer on top of Hall of Famer on top of Hall of Famer, you know? And I think that's the actual issue. I think that's why a lot of these guys didn't make it. It wasn't easy. It wasn't easy to get in, dude. Let alone be on TV and stuff. Could Steven Richards have been on, like, Shotgun Saturday Night and win against, like, Brian Christophers and Scotty 2 Hotty? Yeah, he could have done that. But he kind of got to that point, right? The censor was kind of, like, there. You know, where Godfather and stuff like that was. That's where they were. And they tried to do some sort of gimmick where he was this really bad heel. But it's just Steven Richards. It just doesn't make it fun. But don't get me wrong, that whole gimmick didn't turn out and be a good idea. They should have did it differently. But I mean, dude, I think even when you get to the point where you had Edge and Christian that were in the Brood, and the Brood was a very low tier thing back then, and the Brood was even, I mean, that's Edge, dude. That was a future heavyweight champion. He ended up being the Rated R superstar and everything. I mean, you had a lot of talent, dude. That was low on the card, man. Low. The Brood and Gangrel and all them, they were low on the card. And then Edge and Christian, awesome tag team, dude. I mean, they were low on the card at one point, you know? So I don't think you had room for a lot of these guys. And I get, like, some people like them and stuff, but at the end of the day, when I was a wrestling fan, I didn't give a fuck about Steven Richards, bro. I hated when he came out. I'd go get something to eat when he came on. Like, no joke. It's just, he was never a big deal to me, you know? Steven Richards was right there with, like, an Al Snow, but even, like, Al Snow's better than he is. Al Snow's more entertaining than he is, man. It's just the way it is, I think. I don't think it was really WWE's fault or WCW's fault. Because even, like, lower tier WCW with, like, Disco Inferno and Wrath, Glacier, I think all those guys I just named are better than Steven Richards, man. They're better. You know? I think that's just how it goes, man. You know? Red Censor was dumb. It killed everyone's careers. True. It was a bad idea. So I get your point on Steven was never a star, but you do need guys like him in the roster. Yeah, I just think you had even guys that were at his level, they were still better than him, though. I think Gangrel, it's more entertaining. Gangrel coming out with the Brood, was better than what Steven Richards is going to do. That was Edge and Christian, dude. At a very low tier. I mean, you'd see the Brood on Shotgun Saturday Night. You'd see the Brood on Sunday Night Heat. They wouldn't even be on Raw all the time, dude. And that's way better than Steven Richards. So Steven Richards could have maybe been on like Shotgun Saturday Night or something. You know? House shows. Stuff like that. But really, I think they gave him a shot. It wasn't a good shot, but I think they gave him a shot. You know what I mean? But I think at the end of the day, it was too deep. It was too deep of a roster. You couldn't have him on there. I think it was. I would not have wanted to watch him. You know, and from like when we're joking around about like him being on No Mercy and stuff like that. Like, do you want him on a video game? You're actually gonna pick him? Like, you're gonna buy a T-shirt? I don't think so. You know what I mean? I don't think so, man. And he was hanging out with people like Val Venus and Godfather. Val Venus and Godfather, those gimmicks are 10 times better than anything he's ever done. I mean, Val Venus was very underrated, dude. That was a good ass character, and so was Godfather. Like, those are two awesome gimmicks, dude. You know what I mean? And really, that's who he was the leader of. So, I mean, he had the right people. They were doing stupid shit, but he had the right people with him. He did, you know? But it was a terrible gimmick, for sure. Hard to... I'm not gonna act like it's not... like it was easy to be successful with that kind of setup. I mean, for sure, it was hard, man. But, like I said, if he was really great, he would have found a way to prosper. There's been a lot of other people, they've had bad gimmicks too, man, and then they end up changing to something else and doing a good job. Probably because WWE's seen good, potential. Probably seen potential and said, hey, let's just give him another character. Dude, what is going on, bro? Spike fucking Dudley, bro? Reversing everything? We're just the bullshit meters flying through the motherfucking roof right now, man. So that's like 5 reversals already. Yep, I knew it. He's just gonna reverse everything, dude. I don't know. I don't know, man. He's just gonna reverse everything, bro. I don't get it. Maybe I can hope he runs at me 8 more times. Which low-key he almost did right there. He literally started running again. Like, he reversed like 2 or 3 of my pile drivers right at the beginning. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's all just always a big Vince hater thing. I think sometimes they're just not good enough, man. You know? Kane had terrible gimmicks. He was a fucking dentist. You know? Kane had to be fake Diesel. You know what I mean? I mean, fake Diesel, dude. That was clearly another person. That's what Kane had to do. And then he had to be a fucking dentist, dude. A dentist, man. And they ended up figuring it out. You know why? Because Undertaker's seen a lot of potential in him and shit. And they got him another character. They found something that worked. Because they said, hey, this guy's going to be good. And guess what? He's a Hall of Famer. You know what I mean? Like, when you're good, I think you'll just find a way, man. They're gonna see the potential, man. Is that to say they've never missed a guy? Sure, I think they've missed a guy before. I mean, of course they have, you know. But Steven Richards, you didn't miss nothing, dude. You didn't miss shit. You didn't miss anything, dude. There was no big miss there. I think, and then I know what you said, like, oh, he was like, which is really bad, actually. You said he's like Shawn Michaels in ECW. Yeah, that's kind of my point. Like, that's not a compliment. He should not be that good in ECW. He's like Shawn Michaels, except he's not Shawn Michaels. You know what I mean? Except he's nothing like Shawn Michaels, because Shawn Michaels is really, really good. Like, even when Shawn Michaels was young and he was in the Rockers and everything, you knew he was good though. Like, he had potential. Just like when Bret Hart started out, he was in these tag teams and stuff, Hart Foundation, because you knew he was good, man. That was a future heavyweight champion. It was pretty clear that, hey, this guy's got some talent. We're going to figure it out, you know. He was Shawn Michaels in ECW. It's like, yeah, that's kind of my point. I mean, really, after the RTC days, Steve would just be a jobber. Yeah. Right to censor was dumb. It killed everyone's career. Yeah, for sure. So I get your plans, but you guys like it. Yeah, Taz and 5'9", 240. Vince don't like him because Vince likes big guys. Taz did okay. And yeah, he did all right. Yeah, he wasn't very good at it. But what I told you is Taz wasn't very good at being an announcer, but they did give him a shot because they obviously liked him. But I thought he got hurt, dude. Didn't he have like a bad injury or something? And that's why he stopped wrestling? They had influx of talent. Not everyone is going to make the cut. Doesn't mean they were bad. Yeah, but they were bad compared to what's going on. Dude, I wouldn't say that. Oh shit, Rhino could win another title here. I wouldn't say that Steven Richards was good, though. I wouldn't say that. Yeah, I wouldn't say that. Like I said, again, I'm not saying he can't wrestle. I'm not saying that. But as for, like, having a character and, like, having a look that you want to watch, having, like, a good promo or something, like, no. No, I don't think so. Both Edge and Christian became world champions. Yep. What's up, Chicago? He stopped wrestling because of health concerns. That's what I thought. Yeah, Taz. Yeah, it wasn't. He was doing a little something in WWE. I think it would have been one of those things like if he earned his stripes a little bit and was around there a lot, he might have got a world title shot or something like that. He won a title right off the bat. Wasn't it like the hardcore title or something? He won it like right off the bat when he got there. His entrance was fucking awesome. I mean, dude, they made Taz look really good, actually. They didn't do him that bogus. It's just I thought he got hurt. It was like health concerns or something. Yeah. That's what I thought. Thought it was something like that. Holy shit, it's 12:30. After this event, guys, I'm going to get off. If you're Vince and you got a Stevie on your roster, what would you do with him? He wouldn't be on my roster. He wouldn't fucking be on my roster. I would have tried him in the cruiserweights. Hardcore or cruiserweight. I would try to make him like a hardcore contender. Because they came from ECW. So he'd be going for the hardcore title. How was the 24/7? Because I would say like Steven Richards could have been more entertaining than like Crash Holly and shit. You know what I mean? But he should have been with those guys. You know, trying to get the hardcore title. And then see where it goes from there. See if he can do something. You know. But I mean, man, when you brought those people like Blue Meanie and stuff, they were terrible, dude. They even gave Blue Meanie a job at WWF, man. Blue fucking Meanie, bro. That dude fucking sucks, man. It's just... But yeah, I would definitely coming from ECW, I would have given them the hardcore title shot. Stuff like that. And then Steven Richards, as I remember, he was decent in like the light heavyweight stuff. like cruiserweights and stuff, so maybe he could fuck around there too. Problem is, there wasn't a big light heavyweight like division back then, because remember they had like S.A. Rios and they'd have like Scotty Too Hotty and stuff. Those were the guys that were going for the light heavyweight. There wasn't like a big like roster for that, like a big pull for that. So you couldn't really have that, you know. Nobody cared about it, you know. Like I said, there were so many main eventers that the world title and the Intercontinental and the tag team, they were all so busy because you like, dude, look what they did with the Dudley Boys. Dudley Boys were awesome in WWE. Why? Because they're good, man. You know what I mean? They're fucking awesome. You can't deny that they're awesome. You can't take that away from them, you know? And so they let the fucking Dudley Boys do their thing, man. You know, because they were good. You know? They're awesome characters. They changed their look a little bit. And they did an awesome job. I mean, Dudley Boys were amazing, dude. They're Hall of Famers as well. You know? And that was a tough tag team division to be in, dude. That was tough. It was deep, you know. Like I said, Edge and Christian, and then like the Acolytes were decent for a while there. You had like Kane and X-Pac, and just DX in general. You had the New Age Outlaws. You had the Hardy Boys. You had a lot of good tag teams, and the Dudley Boys went in there and they won the title a bunch of times. And they were also in like huge matches, dude. They were always on the pay-per-views.
Nugget. ECW Nugget. ECW. ECW Nugget. ECW. Yeah. EC Nugget.
Alright. Taz won a tag team champion with Spike. Taz's ECW gimmick would work anywhere. Dude comes out and says, "Beat me if you can, survive if I let you," and then goes out there and puts in work. Yeah, Taz is awesome. I remember it being a big deal when Taz went to the WWE. I remember that. My buddy was telling me about Taz. I think Stevie's like a 20-time hardcore champion. Jesus. What about Rhino in WWE? Yeah, Rhino was dope, dude. Yeah. Rhino won some shit in WWE. I know he won a title or two. Because I remember him being on there. Rhino was cool as fuck. One thing was with Rhino is he couldn't even get on the mic and do anything, though. You know? I think the tough thing with Rhino is... Let's pass this up, guys. You know, I think the tough thing with Rhino is... You come in there and you're very Goldberg-like. You know? The spear. That's coming out like a fucking animal. You know, and it's awesome. He does a great job at it. But WWE had a lot of really tough guys. And again, it's a very deep roster, dude. So I think it's tough to... Do you put Rhino up against people like Undertaker and Stone Cold and Rock? And does he reach that level? And it's like... I don't know. Technically you could have, but would it have been good, though? I don't know, man. That's tough, because Triple H, the heavyweight division was so deep. Then you had Kurt Angle. I forgot about fucking Kurt Angle, dude. It's tough, man. They came in and it's tough. And then you even have people like Chris Benoit that came along and shit. Chris Benoit went on a world title run, and then Chris Jericho came up. You had a lot of just main eventers and not only main eventers, but the Intercontinental title. It was so deep that you almost had to take a Rhino, and he's over there in the European, you know what I mean, going for the European title and stuff. You almost had to, you know. It's tough, because you put Rhino up against all those guys, I don't know, man. You know, it's tough. Like I said, I forgot about Big Show. It was just deep as fuck, bro. We truly had it, like, really, really good, man. Like, our fucking wrestling was insane. There were so many good wrestlers, man. Again, all those guys I just named, pretty much, too, like the Kurt Angles and stuff, Hall of Famers. If Chris Benoit wouldn't have did what he did, he'd be a Hall of Famer, dude. I mean, so many Hall of Famers, bro. It's just, it's tough. I think Rhino's awesome, though. And again, to my point, when he's going for, he's already down to European level, right? And a Steven Richards is not even fucking close to that. I mean, Rhino's way cooler, dude. You know what I mean?
Nugget.
So I think you keep, the ladder keeps going down. You have no room for him, you know?
Nugget, stop. Nugget.
Where are we at? March? Oh my god, we're so close to finishing it. Yeah, maybe we'll just pass up the intros and try to get moving here. Well, Little Guido, he wants my other title now. Too many people and didn't know what to do with them, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's true, David. Yeah, when they bought it, they really didn't know what to do. Yeah. Well, as a businessman, I totally fucking get why he bought them, though. I know Vince gets looked at as like such an asshole when he does that, but honestly, it's WCW also put him through hell. I mean, they were making fun of his people, and they did a lot of stupid shit. So the ultimate victory was to buy him out. That was the ultimate victory. So why wouldn't you, dude? I mean, that's the final. The shit's a war, and you're dropping that nuke, man. You know what I mean? Like, you're gonna win the fight. You're not gonna be like, oh yeah, let's just keep him around. Like, nah, bro. You're trying to win. You know. So I get it. As a businessman, I get why he wanted to win and why he did what he did. I do. I get it. But yeah, you had too many people and not enough shows. Where nowadays you have a bunch of shows and everything. Where if you ran into that problem, you honestly have room. But back then, wrestling was on for a couple of hours and that's all you had. And then they added SmackDown. But even SmackDown, you only had so much time, dude. So you didn't have, yeah, you're right, you didn't have room. Because they did a lot with Booker T, too. You can't say they didn't do anything like with other talent. Booker T was successful. So, you know, Booker T was really good, man. You know, he's a good-ass wrestler. He's a Hall of Famer, you know. So yeah, it's tough. It was tough out there, man. We had such a deep fucking roster, man. Kind of, I always compare it to like 90s basketball. 90s basketball was like the same way. You know, so many people didn't get rings, but it wasn't because they weren't good. It was just because the guys that were good were so good, you know? Talking some of the best ever. So many fucking Hall of Famers, dude. You know? I wouldn't mind fucking Little Guido. Yeah, that Jeff made TNA. Yep. Yeah, TNA. It was also a very bad spot if anything. Vince put WCW out of misery. Yeah. For sure. I know he gets hated on a lot for that, but it's like, dude, he was trying to win, you know. Oh, they ain't gonna give me a title shot. Of course not. Fuck off. Rocco has a fucking title shot. I love how they don't give me another title shot, dude. That's bullshit. I think after this week is WrestleMania, or whatever they're gonna call it. You know what, guys? We should probably just beat this.
Hey, Nugget. Nugget.
Well, I don't know. We watch this, I guess. That's what we do. Not much. Dan told a story about this guy and his friend confessing they planned to pull down Dan's pants. They're ringing the bell when people are asleep. Rhino would become the last ECW champion of the original ECW. They put the U.S. title on him, and he won tag titles here and there, but they did put the world title on Rhino too. They had too many people and didn't know what to do. What would you do with Eddie Guerrero on the roster? Would you give him a world title run? Oof. Personally, I wouldn't have. No. I never thought Eddie was world title stuff. But yeah, that was another one that made it. I didn't think Eddie deserved all that. Just like I didn't think Rey Mysterio did either. I didn't like Rey Mysterio Jr.'s world title run. I didn't like that shit. But it's like, as much as I get it, I don't know, man. Eddie, I never liked him that much. You know, I think he's great for like Intercontinental, being a heavyweight title and a match and lose or something, but I didn't think so. But it wasn't the worst thing ever, I guess. Rocco. Like, you know, why didn't Public Enemy have a good run in the WWF with the tag team division, you know? Where's Public Enemy at? We're gonna do a Rocco season, dude. Rocco. And he beat Brock Lesnar of all people. Yeah. Yep. APA buried Public Enemy. Undertaker buried DDP. DDP was pretty cool. I used to fuck the shit out of DDP. Fuck the shit out of DDP. They tried WWE, but the Acolytes got kind of pissed at them. They're kind of like jerks. Oh wow, did they really? Public Enemy. Oh, okay. Public Enemy.
Public Enemy. Public Enemy. Patient of the Public Enemy.
Public Enemy. They are fucking. Man, this game does too much test of strength. For real.
Yeah!
It does it too many times. It does it almost every match. A little bit too much. They definitely upped that in this version or something. Jerry Lynn. When you're sleepy, do some Dave Matthews.
Shabu! Shabu Nugget. Nugget a Shabu?
Nugget likes Sabu. Because Nugget likes the way I say it. I go, Sabu! Go ahead. Lay down. He's trying to get comfy.
Sabu. Oh, Sabu.
Tommy Dreamer's over there like dancing. That's what it looks like. Obviously I know he's not, but it just looks like he is. Men on a mission, they're poor. Here we go, guys. What's the newest one? This is it. Yeah, Dreamer dancing all over. Yeah. Look at that. Hostile City. Who the fuck is this? Dudley Dudley? Who the fuck is this, dude? Who's Dudley Dudley? Grrr. Ah. Yeah. What the? Big Dick Dudley. What is going on? Well, Big Dick ain't one much for talking. But as the only true Dudley here, I just want to say, I am a Dudley, he is a Dudley. Wouldn't you like to be a Dudley too? What? Oh, I love how I'm just putting my shit on the line, but I don't get to win anything. What the fuck, dude? Well, I get to win back the ECW title, but... Big Dick Dudley is what I was waiting for. Na 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 na. Test of strength. Literally every fucking match.
Yeah.
Kind of stupid you never get to win the other titles. That's kind of dumb. Just never let you re-get them, dude? Even though you're winning all your matches? It's kind of lame, dude. It's like once you lose the European or hardcore slots, you can't re-get them. That's fucking lame. That's really fucking stupid. The pop for Big Dick Dudley ruled. I didn't realize there were so many Dudleys. Like, who's Dudley Dudley? What the fuck is that all about? Huge Dick Dudley. What the fuck? Big Dick Dudley. Sign Guy Dudley. So there's just a whole bunch of them, huh? What's up with that? Is it like some kind of joke or something? They started becoming more edgy. Oh, okay. They used to come out as a Dudley family. Okay. Okay. Dude, Jerry Lynn and Dreamer again? My God, we fought him like 8 times. And I think that might be like almost literally. I don't even think I'm exaggerating there. Guys.com, Juice.com is a place to go. Juice.com. Well, me and Sabu continued to be friends the whole time. We survived. He didn't turn on me. He kinda did at King of the Ring or whatever they called it on here, but you know what though? It didn't acknowledge it. It doesn't count. We're all good. Taz forgave him. So that's cool. Ooh, that was awesome. Oh, the whole idea was that they were inbred? Okay. I get it. Yeah, 'cause they're supposed to be like kind of trailer trash and stuff. I get it. That makes sense. It makes sense. Another match of Tommy Dreamer just dancing over there as Jerry Lynn gets his ass kicked. He's gonna get speared. Nope. Missed him. Little Guido in the cage match. Little Guido. Oh, he didn't get me. No, you didn't. I was out of the way, bud. Little Guido. Yeah! Come on, you motherfucker! That's it, we gotta win this. Little Guido, like what? Juice.com, Juice.com, Juice.com. There, little Guido. I'll take my title back, Bray. New Jack song, yep. Terry Funk. We already had Terry Funk, though, guys, didn't we? He's the legend that comes out. I get it, but we already had him, I thought. Look at you sitting there all proud with the ECW Championship slung over your shoulder. If you think for 1 second that I won't crawl through hell to take it from you, then you don't know Terry Funk. His music. He got beat up while wearing a Speedo. Yep. Yeah, this is on a cart. Oh, for fuck's sake. Couldn't even do my regular attack. Got him. At least I counted that. Boom, big move. Got him again. That's how it should be. Come on, Terry. Stop your fucking reverse in every fucking move. Come on, I legitimately got you, dude. Jeez. Oh, come on. Is this what we're doing? And you got up from that? Before I could scoop you up? That's crazy, bro. You guys are tripping, bro. You seriously be on some fuck. It's just crazy, bro. Yeah. 4 in a row. This is fucking dumb, dude. Get his bitch ass down. It is such fucking bullshit sometimes, dude. It really is. Oh, okay. Now we're not counting it. Yep. Well, speak of the devil, you know. I sat there and said that. Fucking bitch. I'm gonna say, if he reverses that, dude, I'm gonna be so fucking pissed. I'm like legitimately getting him. There. There. Are you hurt now? I mean, I've done a decent amount of moves to you, man. Fuck, if he does that to me, I'll be fucking dead. There, he's hurt. That's what I was saying. I've been doing work on this motherfucker, bro. That's what I thought. I knew I had been, man. Say he should be like fucked now, because I could arguably pin him right now. Okay. Should be it. I'm not really sure color, but weapons in these games are not good. Yeah, you can buy it online on eBay. I heard it's on there. Megavania. That's where Wes got it from. Damn, kid, you did it. You walked through hell tonight. And somehow, someway, you're still standing with that belt. I don't hand out respect easily, and tonight, kid, you earned it. His music. Shitting on deck. Congratulations. You got your dick sucked. WrestleMania 2000. Look at the wall. Look at. What do you do? Leave it all the same? Shitting a dead. This is a picture of him naked. Is that a crash dummy? What the fuck was that? Here comes Dick Shitter. The referee walking like Stone Cold. Knocking. I'm sucking on your dick. Uh-oh. Lick these balls till I cry. I'm a fucking kissing all these cute guys right fucking now. I licked his balls for show. I'm sucking on his dick. Uh-oh. You're gonna do Guido and Tajiri unlockables next to the No Death Threat. What the fuck? Did you just see that? It had Sandman falling. What the fuck? Who else? Dude, who else is there for the unlockables, guys? Who else do we have? Look at the Dudleys. Oh, Al Snow's in this game. Who's that? How do they not have Paul Heyman on here? Yeah. Oh, that was Heyman? Wow, it didn't look like him. Gotcha. Fuck it, we're doing a Scorpio run. I'm kidding. Too cold Scorpio. The blue meanie. I'm licking on his dick. Uh-oh! Nugget. I'm banging dudes like that. Who the fuck is that? Dude, all these dudes you say are poor. If you went to YouTube and looked at these guys, you would change your mind. There's Steven Richards, your favorite. Bang dude. Public Enemy. Yeah, Raven. I'm not saying everyone was a superstar. Shane Douglas. Yeah, for sure. Well, cool, guys. I'm gonna lick on his ball sack now. Yeah, there's Terry Funk. Never mind, he wasn't on there. Shitting on dead. Oh, well, there's some of the girls. Oh yeah, Paul E. Yeah, but that's not Paul Heyman. That's Paul E. Yeah, Jazz. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. Yeah, I unlocked these two. Oh, okay. Then that is him, I guess. Banging on a dude all day. Who's this? Brian Lee. He looks like a mean motherfucker. Banging cute guys. Yeah, you got all the Dudleys now. That unlocked a lot of people. Shitting on his fucking dick on it. Fake Undertaker. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Nugget.
Alright, guys, I'm gonna get off. I'll see you. Bang, dude!